Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder, did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you help make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Bukeka Blakemore. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat with Maurice McMillan. McMillan. Maurice was born and grew up in Northwest Washington, D.C. He attended D.C. public schools and graduated from Phelps Vocation High School. After high school, he went straight into the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Union, where he received in-class study and on-the-job training for 4 years. Shortly after leaving the union, Maurice pursued a career in telecom sales and started his own consulting company in 2002, named Martycom Consulting. After 22 years of running Martycom, Maurice felt like it was time to embark on a new adventure. In 2022, Maurice became licensed as a mortgage loan originator to help more people gain access to the American dream of home ownership. In 2025, Maurice teamed up with his best friend, TC, and co-founded Ubaba Money to help even more people go beyond the dream of home ownership and into the limitless possibilities of business ownership. TC is an international C-suite executive with a 20-year record of success in the food service and facilities maintenance industries. Four-time incorporated four-time Inc. 5000 member and winner of the largest contract award to an MBE in Maryland state history, leveraging his business experience to get companies of all sizes and conditions the funding they need. I present to you Maurice McMillan and TC.
How are you today?
Doing wonderful. Thank you so much for being with us on Black Business Network today, Maurice and TC. Thank you so much.
Very glad to be here. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, first question. What inspired you to start Ubaba Money Global Business Funding?
Well, I've been in business for a long time, coming up on 30 years. And the most important thing that any business needs is access to capital. You need capital when times are hard, to stay alive. You need capital when times are good so that you can expand and invest in your new ideas or opportunities that you want to take advantage of. And so when I heard about this alternative lending industry, first, as a customer myself, because about 12 years ago, my company got into some issues and we needed some emergency cash, and we were able to get it through other companies that provided what we do now, and since then we've used them several times. And then when I wanted to kind of change directions, I got in touch with Maurice, who was already a mortgage broker, and we formed Ubaba Money Global Business Funding to be able to provide, working capital, lines of credit, all types of money and capital for businesses of all sizes, but mostly small and medium businesses.
That's amazing. That's incredible. Well, let me ask you, Maurice, how is your company different from a traditional bank or credit union when it comes to business lending?
Well, we don't require a lot of the documentation, traditional banks require. We're able to do things much faster than traditional banks, even though we do use banks. So I don't want to get the impression that bank funding is not available through our service. It absolutely is, but we're just letting people know that there are alternative funding sources to banks. So, our goal is to make the process seamless. We do all the heavy lifting, so the entrepreneur can just focus on, their core competency.
That's wonderful. That's very exciting. So, and either one of you can address this, but can you walk us through the types of funding that you provide?
You can take this, TC.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's many types of working capital. I mean, our main bread and butter would be unsecured working capital, and so this is just cash that you don't need to have collateral for. That's a major differentiator between some of the funding sources that we use and a bank. So if you don't have equity in a property, or if you don't have a CD or something that that's like collateral, but you do have a business that's making money, that has customers, we can just get you some cash to help you with payroll or, whatever your, different expenses that you have. So that's one type. We can get you lines of credit, revolving lines of credit. We can get you term loans. We can do financing for real estate investors and help you get, different real estate investment properties up to a 10 unit, property or smaller. We also can do invoice factoring. So if you have a company that you've got customers and you're invoicing them, but they're not going to be paying you for another 30 days, and if they're late, it might be 60 days. We can advance you cash on the outstanding invoices that you have. So we also do equipment financing. So if you're in manufacturing or landscaping or in a medical field and you want to buy some equipment for your business, but you'd rather pay on it, even if it's used equipment, we have programs to get you the financing for that. So but just any type of way that you need some money, we want to help you get it. Another thing is for startups. If you don't have a business yet, we have a lot of retiree people who are getting ready to retire. They can see the finish line. They're going to be retiring in 1, 2, 3, 4 years, and they're thinking about, what am I going to do after I finish my career? I want to start an XYZ business. We can get you up to $200,000 in lines of credit to start a business when you don't even have one yet. So lots of different options.
That's very, very interesting. I want to talk more about that, but I will digress. And let me ask you this. What kind of businesses do you typically work with?
Well, I'll take this one. So the primary types of businesses that we like to work with are businesses where the business owner is serious about succeeding. All businesses need money. So we want to work with a business owner who has an idea, and he could just be in the idea stage, that's fine. But he is genuinely, or she is genuinely committed to fulfilling that idea and bringing that idea to market. So to give you an example of some businesses we have worked with in the past, worked with management companies. We have worked with restaurants. We've worked with car dealerships. I've worked with mechanical companies, like a plumbing type of company or HVAC company. We work with auto mechanics. So, the gambit is pretty wide of who our services are available to. But I would say the primary thing is the business owner. The person that's behind the business. If they are serious about their business and bringing their service to market, then we want to lock arms with you and help you grow as much as you want to grow.
That's right.
That's incredible. That's incredible. So people sometimes have misconceptions. What do you think is the biggest myth or misconception that people have about getting business funding?
Go ahead, TC.
Well, I'm going to try to answer your question a little bit different way, because most people, when they're looking at getting funding for their business, their only reference that they know about is a traditional bank, and so a bank wants a long application, and they want tax returns, and they want a personal financial statement, and they want a lot of additional documentation just to make sure that your business is perfectly fine. Your personal credit score, they're going to want a personal guarantee, as well as your business can't owe anybody. They don't want you to be have any tax issues. Everything just really has to be perfect. And I'm sure you've heard, it's like banks really feel comfortable lending money to people who don't need it right now. And it's kind of counterintuitive, because when people don't need money and I have conversations with them, they'll tell me that, oh no, we're in a good place and we don't need money. And I try to convey to them, this is the time for you to ask for money right now. Because if you think that you're going to finish the rest of your business career and never need any money, you're really not being honest with yourself. And so when you don't need money, that's the time where you can get the most money, you can get the most credit. So when either you want to expand or hard times come, you're already well capitalized, and you don't have to, be so stressed out or flirt with your business not making it, And so, when you ask, like, what is the biggest myth, the way I would want to answer that is, the biggest idea that I deal with, on a daily basis, is people who maybe have tried to get a loan before with the bank, not been successful, not understanding that only 12% of all businesses are bankable. So, essentially 1 out of 10 people can go into a bank and get a loan. Even if you have good credit, even if you have some collateral, there's so many different ways where they can kick your application out, And so the products that we work with basically can serve like another 80% of businesses that are out there. So, even if you have as low as a 500 credit score, we have some programs for you. If you filed bankruptcy before, we have some programs for you. If you have good credit but no collateral, we've got some programs for you. So this is why I was so excited about this, is for what we're doing right now, because I love talking about, I can get you the money. I know you need some money. I don't even need your details. I know you could use some money. I can get it for you. Let's have that conversation. And then people are like, man, do I want to show them my credit score or this? It's like, man, it doesn't matter. Whatever you come back with, I have something that can work for you, for real.
That is incredible. Very exciting. So much hope that you've just opened up for so many people that are listening right now. And you've already really just talked about the credit score, whether you've got a 500 or a 700. So, how does your one-page application process work? How long does it typically take to get approved?
TC, you can go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So it depends on the product, but we don't, unless you have a big real estate purchase that you're doing with us, that could take as long as 30 days, something like that. But the majority of our programs are, I'm going to say right at around 2 weeks, 3 weeks. When you're doing the unsecured cash advance, that's our fastest one, and that's what we put in our advertising, because that we can get an approval in 1 or 2 days. We can get you funded in 2 or 3 days. So for the unsecured cash advance, which we do a lot of that, that's like 1 to 2 to 3 days max. We got the money right there, because there's lots of situations where people are like, hey, we got payroll Friday, or we got this situation, and we don't have 2 to 3 weeks. We need money like now. So for that specific product, we can move that fast. For some of the other ones, like equipment financing or the unsecured lines of credit, you're looking at about 2 to 3 weeks.
Okay. Okay, great. All right. So why do you think so many business owners get denied by banks, but get approved through your sources? Maurice, do you have an answer, or which one of you would like to take
Absolutely.
that one?
Thank you. I can take this one.
Okay.
So let me just ask your audience, how many people ever attended a seminar with a bank telling you how to be approved through them? Banks don't offer that. So if you're shooting in the dark blind, how can you realistically expect to hit your target? So our job is to just help navigate the waters. Banks are not our enemy. I don't want people to think banks are mean. Banks are just highly regulated institutions. So, they're managing other people's money. They have a tremendous responsibility. And our ultimate goal is to make all of our clients bankable. So we don't have anything against banks. But what we want people to understand is there are just alternative sources who do not have as stringent regulations as banks. So our job is to, identify the right product for the client's need. When a client tells us, our favorite client is someone who says, this is what I want to do with money. And then now we get to look over all of the resources and tools we have and decide what is the best resource or tool for that particular need. Sometimes people get denied simply because they ask for the wrong product in a bank. You're asking for a business loan when you should be asking for a business credit. Well, that will get you turned down right there because you just don't know the difference between the two products. So it's a lot to learn. It's not anything that's impossible for anyone to learn, but that's why we have professionals in the world. That's why we have attorneys and we have doctors and we have CPAs. It's not that anyone could not do this themselves, but it's much easier to work with someone who's educated themselves on this particular field. Just work with them, find someone that you feel like you can trust and let them help you. We know as entrepreneurs, because we are entrepreneurs ourselves, it's exciting to accomplish something in your business, but focus on the things you have the most confidence and expertise in, and the things you don't have, get help as soon as possible. Like, don't delay help, because delaying help just delays your success.
That's very true.
That makes so much sense. It really does. So, as part of the services that you provide, do you help personal or individuals and businesses help to build their credit worthiness, or is that a part of what you do as well?
Well, absolutely. That's the foundation, really, of funding, because until you have business results, only thing you have are personal results. So, however, if you already have a business and you are producing results, that is a good situation too, because now the lenders have something to go on. But if you're brand new, whether you're just out of high school or you're just out of college or you're in between jobs, we are indifferent to your situation. We just want to make sure that this is something you want to do. But your credit, we work with a company that helps improve credit. So it doesn't matter, as TC said, if your credit score is a 500, we can help you get where you need to be so that you can get the maximum amount of funding. So we absolutely help people. Like, we really try to design our business model to literally help anyone that comes to us.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I want to,
Okay,
if I could, I
so
want to piggyback on that if I
yes,
could.
DC.
So as Maurice was saying, we do offer personal credit repair, and we
Okay.
do offer business credit building. So,
Okay.
you have access to credit personally,
Yep.
and then you can form a business, whether it's an LLC or an S corporation, and then systematically build the credit of your business, where your business is the guarantor of certain lines of credit, not you personally. Everybody's not aware of this, and so in less than 6 months, you're you can start a business today, and in less than 6 months, your business, which is brand new and doesn't even have any revenue really yet, can have over 6 figures in credit available to it to do business. And this is a lot of business owners don't know that. They're grinding, trying to get a couple extra $100, a couple extra $1,000, and they don't know that while they're doing that, they could systematically be giving themselves access to over $100,000 in credit. And so, what would that do as far as making payroll, buying equipment and supplies that they need, giving their facility or their store an uplift? They could have it in less than 6 months, and these are the programs that we have. There are some costs associated with those, but it's for most people, what they don't know, it's a lot easier for you to go out there and get $100,000 in credit for a business than it is for you to make $100,000 in cash.
Yeah, that makes
And
sense.
so,
Very
we
good
we
point.
really, we're this is kind of like our mission. That's why, Maurice keeps mentioning, how bad does the business owner want it? Because if they really want it, we've got the programs.
That's good to hear. That's good to know. Okay, so my next question is, what are merchant cash advances, and why do they get so much bad reputation?
TC, you can have this one.
Yeah, so the merchant cash advances, that's the unsecured cash product. So it's basically like you don't have any collateral, but you're not using the money to buy equipment or to buy machinery. You're not using you're just the lender is just giving you cash, that's not secured. And so to mitigate that risk that a traditional bank is not willing to take, they put a higher interest rate on it, a significantly higher interest rate. And so just quite frankly, some of them, it seems like the interest rate is almost predatory, because it's a considerable, it starts at your average interest rate that a credit card would charge, and it can go even higher than that depending upon your credit and the cash flow of your company. And so Maurice and I are like, we always give our 2 cents when we come back with an approval. And it's like, you need to have a clear plan of what you're going to use those funds for, because if it's just like, oh, we're just going to take this money and just, cover some expenses, that's probably not the best plan. It's like, what is your plan to be able to pay this back? Because if you don't have that, then it can hurt you. That's my professional opinion. I'll give you 2 quick examples of some good uses. So like, let's say there's a hotel, and you're going into high season, and all of a sudden there's your roof starts leaking really bad, and so you have good credit, you're in a situation you can get the bank can cover it, but the bank is telling you, hey, it's going to take 30 days to do all this paperwork, and then we'll fund you and this and that. But your high season is about to start, much faster than that. So you may take one of these loans because it can be funded within a day or two, get your roof repaired, get everything set to cover your high season, because now when all of these customers come in and your hotel is ready to go and you can do full occupancy, you're going to be in a position to pay that back and not lose out on all that money, so that would be, or if there's other opportunities, if it's kind of like you just want a contract, maybe you're in government contracting, and a bank is not good. There's upfront costs to starting a new contract. You might be bringing on new employees. You might have to buy different equipment. You may have to pay some relocation packages for some new employees who you're bringing in to service this contract. And a bank is like, well, what's your collateral? Do you have some real estate that we can loan against? Do you have receivables that you can loan against? Well, no, I don't have any receivables because I haven't invoiced them yet because we haven't started the contract yet, but we're about to start it, but we need some money now. Well, see, that's where my program would come in. So it's like, well, hey, I can get you some cash, unsecured cash right now, but you're going to want to, once the contract starts and the invoices start getting paid, pay that off. But but at least you got the cash that you needed right now to be able to to take advantage of the new contract win. So those are like, I just give those kind of as some examples. If you're just getting the money and you don't really have a plan of like how you're going to pay it back, then the interest rates are they're high enough that it would really just hurt you. So hopefully that answers the question.
That's right.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so as far as you mentioned invoicing, how does invoice factoring work, and who is that best suited for?
TC, you can take that one.
Okay, sure. Yeah. So invoice factoring it's for the two areas are government contracting.
Okay.
So if you are in any type of company that services our U.S. government or a state government entity, and you have a contract to perform some type of services or to deliver a certain amount of products, factoring companies like that, because the government, has a track record of not defaulting. They may pay late. They have a reputation for paying late, depending upon which entity, government agency you're working with, but they never default and just not pay you. So we can advance you. So like if I perform my services for a month, and now I have an invoice, let's just say for $20,000, I invoice you. Now I've already incurred expenses for a whole 30 days. Now I'm invoicing you, and you have another 30 days to pay me while I'm still incurring expenses for that second 30 days. So that's 2 months of making payroll, paying whatever expenses, whether it's gas, materials, supplies. I'm paying that now while I'm still waiting on my invoice to be paid from the first month of work, And so that's where invoice factoring comes in, where we say, okay, you've got this invoice for $20,000. The government may take 30 days or more to pay you. We're going to go ahead and advance you probably 95% of that invoice while you're waiting on the government to pay you. Once the government pays you, then we get our money back, plus our fee for advancing you that money. But that's what allows you to, it's a type of a line of credit. It's a line of credit secured by those invoices that you have. And so typically, the companies that works for are people with a government, some type of government agency is your client, or a large company that has a great track record of paying its vendors is your client. If you have invoices from smaller clients, it's very tough to get those factored because those clients may default and never pay you. And so that's too high of a risk for the lender. But so it's typically, government contractors, or, if you have a very large, like if you're providing services for Coca-Cola, or if you're providing services for Delta Airlines, then there's a reasonable expectation. Okay, Delta's going to pay its bills. Coca-Cola is going to pay its bills. If you have an invoice for Johnson & Sons, not so much.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And also the trucking business, they do a lot of invoice factoring because that's one product where approval is not based on the business or the owner of the business. It's more based on your customer base. That's why TC kept mentioning who your customer is. So that's a line of funding that's available to you regardless of what your personal credit score is.
That's right.
Got it. Okay. Very important. Thank you so much for going down that that path, because I can imagine that can be really an important option for businesses that are in those fields with working with government and so forth. So what is the difference? And I know you've spoken about this a little bit, but if you could give me some more in-depth explanation as to the difference between secured and unsecured working capital.
Go ahead, TC.
Okay, yeah. So, a bank, as Mo alluded to, they're using other people's money when they're making loans, and so their objective is to never lose money. They're happy to loan you the money, but they just want to know that they're going to get it back. And generally when somebody's asking for a loan, they're optimistic and they've got this new idea and they've got this plan, and everybody loves my biscuits and I'm about to start this biscuit company, and because everybody asks about my mom's biscuits or whatever it is, and we're going to make a ton of money with these biscuits, but it may go how you think and it may not, and so a bank is like, okay, we want to see how much experience do you have. We want to see how good is your idea. Have you written it out? Have you taken time to think through what your expenses are going to be? What's your marketing strategy going to be to let everybody know about your amazing biscuits? And what type of collateral can you offer me in case in case the worst case scenario happens? And so if you want me to lend you $50,000 to set up your commercial kitchen and buy equipment and do marketing and stuff, what do you have that's $50,000 of value, or ideally more than $50,000 of value, that we can have as collateral, that we can put a lien on? So if your idea doesn't work and you're not able to pay us back the money, we can get our money back from your collateral. Right. So if you have some equity in your house, we can foreclose on your house and get our money from your house to get our money back. Or, you see, these car title loans, we're going to take your car that's free and clear. Now you're putting it up as collateral. If this doesn't work out, we're going to take your car back to get our $5,000 back. That's a secure loan. And like I said, the majority of people, even if they have good credit, even if they have a good business, they don't already have the collateral to support the new money that they're looking for. I just have a business that's doing well, and now we want to open up a second location. Well, that's going to cost $400,000. I don't have another asset of $400,000 already that I can just put up as collateral, but I do have a business that's working. So secured would be you have the collateral that a bank could attach to further guarantee its money. That's why they can give you the lower interest rates on the loan, because they're protected by that extra collateral. When you don't have any collateral and you're just saying, trust me, it's going to work out. That's when the lender says, okay, we'll trust you, but statistically, if we're making 100 loans, some of you aren't going to make it. So that we can stay in business, we're going to need to charge you more interest because it's a higher risk. And so we'll give you the money. You don't have the collateral. We understand that. We're going to charge you more interest, and we're wishing you the best. We hope you can pay us back everything, but we're doing 100 loans, and we know that some of these 100 aren't going to make it. And so we're charging everybody more interest to cover for the ones who aren't going to make it.
Got it. Okay. Well, you have amazing advice. I know you've worked with so many businesses, and I would just ask, what's your number one piece of advice for someone who needs the funding? And maybe each of you can take the answer to this question. Maurice, your number one piece, and TC, your number one piece.
All right. Well, what would be my piece of advice for someone who needs funding? Is that the question? So
yes, for starting a business for someone who needs funding.
So I would say, my number one piece of advice is always clearly defining what it is you want from your business. That's where everything starts. You've heard probably many speakers talk about deciding what you want, but that really is the foundation. You have to have a clear idea of what you want to accomplish. And once you have that, it's much easier for professionals to help you get it, because you can clearly communicate what it is that you want to them. And once you do that, your things are going to start coming together for you.
Got it. And you too, TC?
Yeah. This is going to be a hot take right here. I'm going to say, in addition to decide what you want, I'm going to say just go for it, especially to my Black business owners. And this is what I mean, but I'm going to give you a couple of facts. Right now, if you take our national debt, right, the national debt that we have, which is over 30 trillion at this point, and you divide it by every American citizen, that includes your kids and your babies, there's an average of $300,000 of debt per American citizen. So that means our nation and our the people that we put in office have gone out and borrowed using like your income earning power. You're part of the GDP. Even if you work at Burger King, whatever you generate is part of the GDP. Well, they've gone out and borrowed $300,000 per head, including all the kids in your house. And and they're doing what they want to do with the money, and I'm saying, and other very large entrepreneurs, people who have large companies, they borrow money and they try things. And I'm not talking about people who are fraudulent. I'm talking about people who legitimately have business ideas. They put together their plans. They hire the people. They build the product, and it doesn't work sometimes. And they just file bankruptcy and they just move on to the next idea. They file bankruptcy. They start a new company and they just move on. They go, they lose a ton of money with a deal that just didn't pan out. Nobody did anything wrong. It just didn't work. But they don't take on all this guilt, like, oh, I'm a loser, and then like they just file bankruptcy. They just move on, because they understand how to use debt. And so me personally, coming up in a middle class home, it's like, oh, you want to avoid debt. You want to avoid debt. Well, yeah, you don't want to just put a whole bunch of Jordan sneakers on a credit card that you can't afford to pay off. But when it comes to doing business, if another institution is willing to give you the money and bet on you, take that money and go for your business idea, and if it doesn't work, try another one. That's what the big boys do, with no guilt, with no remorse, with no taking it on personally, like I'm a bad person or I'm an inferior entrepreneur. None of that. There's these people who have bankrupt Fortune 100 companies are still back with another $1 million position running somebody else's company. And I'm like, so that's my message to the Black community is like, just if you've got an idea and there's these, and we have programs that can get you the money to fund that idea, don't even deal with what if it doesn't work. Statistically, it probably won't work the first time or the second time, but you got to get to that 7th and 9th time. Like the people who become very successful, they'll tell you, this is the 9th thing I tried. I'm like, you know me because of the 9th thing that I tried and it worked. I'm not going to even talk to you about the first 8 things that I did where, that didn't work, because they just feel worthy of it and they go for it. So that's my take, is feel worthy of using the money and know that it's statistically your first, second, third business probably won't work. I know that's like, what are you talking about, TCC? Statistics. That's just what the statistics say. It probably won't work, but then you can start it again and do it again with another business until it does work. And then the failures don't matter after that.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So my closing question is, if someone listening wants to work with you, what's the first step they should take?
Great, TC.
They should just call us. You can go to our website and peek around. That's ubabamoney.com, UBABA money.com. But you can just call us as well. Our phone number is on there. It comes right to the two of us. Just call us. We'll walk you through. We'll hold your hand. If you need credit repair, if you need to build your credit, wherever you're at, if you don't even have a business idea yet, all of that, we can work with you where you're at,
Yeah, our telephone number is 844-FUND-ME with 2 Ds, but those initials are 844-386-3363. So just give us a call.
Will
Absolutely.
do. I'll be hearing from me soon. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
being
Thank
with
you.
us on Black Business Network. It's truly, truly a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Blakemore.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having us. And thank you to Dr. Kelly as well.
Thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
You are a Black-owned business, and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative, and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fave Unite TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fave Unite TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fave Unite TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FaveUniteTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FaveUniteTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fave Unite TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? 1, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. 2, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And 3, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Bukeka Blakemore, and I am your business moderator for this edition, but I am also your keynote speaker today. But before I get into that, I want you to know that the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing the business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses and businesses about business. So, again, I am not only the moderator, but I am also your keynote speaker today. And again, my name is Bukeka Blakemore, and I am the co-founder and CEO for Fave Unite TV. And I'm so excited to share this the next few minutes with you to tell you a little bit about what our organization is, what this company is. Well, first of all, Fave Unite is our company that is parent over a multimedia international company that is focused on streaming video as well as digital radio. We are continuing to expand and grow our business in wonderful and amazing ways. So let me tell you a little bit more about what got me started in this media landscape. First of all, I started my career as a singer-songwriter, recording artist, and I've released several EPs and albums throughout the years. But when I was a little girl, or actually more like a teenager, I told my father, I said, I know I have this ability to sing, but I have this real desire to, be a journalist or be like an anchor on a TV network. And my dad said, well, that's great, but you have a really beautiful voice. You might as well go ahead and use it. So I started down that path, majored in music performance, and started a career in that industry. But that feeling or that desire to deliver information to the masses of people always was always stayed with me. But more so, I always wanted to have a company that did that, and so it just never left me. So as the years went on, I created this career as an artist. I began also doing quite a bit of motivational and inspirational speaking around the world, focusing on women's issues, youth uh, issues, as well as helping individuals from all walks of life, men, women, young, old, to help individuals process their worth, have a greater understanding of who they are as an individual being, and helping them to find the tools necessary to go inside and determine what is it that they really wanted most out of their desires in life, their heart's desires. And perhaps that was just my way of also wanting to have that same experience for myself. The music that I was writing, the speaking topics that I was focusing on, the processes that I was developing, helping a lot of people. But I know that it was also much a part of my own personal growth. So as time went on and meeting the right people, I and also getting involved in numerous organizations, I could really start to see and craft the idea of being in the media landscape. So about 10 years ago or more, I guess about 12 or 13 years ago, actually, I met a wonderful human being who later became my husband. And we were really, him coming from the entertainment industry as well as a promoter out of the Chicagoland area, we were talking about the fact that, it's so difficult for artists, for creatives to really get heard, be seen, have their presence known. And so we started crafting all of these ideas. Well, we shared this information with our children. My son, who is in marketing, and my husband's son, who was also an artist. And so there came this concept called FAVE. FAVE standing for fans, artists, and venues. You see, my husband was had crafted some information, and I had also added to that. And I called my son. And I said, "What do you think about this?" And he's really very much a marketing professional, and said, what you're really looking at is how are the fans connecting with the artist, and how are the venues connecting with all of them. So we decided in that moment to create FAVE Unite, fans, artists, and venues unite, creating an ecosystem where all three of these entities so important to the artistic experience and the entertainment experience, or the creative experience, very focused on how these three worlds come together and lift each other up. And we know that, whenever you have a platform as a creative, as an artist, the fans are really the ones that are bubbling you up to the top, right? So we say that we here at Fave Unite, or fans, artists, and venues, that when fans rule, everyone wins. Everyone. So we began that journey of Fave Unite, trademarking the name, putting the infrastructure together for what we knew at that time was going to be a social media network. But that was something that was beyond our scope of really knowledge in terms of technology, in terms of funding. And we knew we had a good idea because we had actually shared that through a couple of incubators. And they thought, this is worth running, but, it still needs some crafting. Maybe you should use existing social media networks to see what kind of traction this can take. And so we did. We used what was currently known as Twitter. We also had Facebook, obviously, and Instagram, and we just began to share the experiences of artists, creatives, unsigned artists that were wanting some attention and needed some exposure. We would kind of aid them along the way by putting them on our social media platforms. But then there came the world of streaming. And we decided that we would invest in that and begin a streaming network, one that would enable us to not only focus on musical artists, but all kinds of creators, podcast artists, musicians, poets, rap artists, visual artists, all different types of creatives that have the ability to have their work seen and heard within the video on demand space. And then things took off. Sometimes it just takes timing, patience, and the ability to see where you need to pivot and shape things a little bit more. And so we did. And then as we decided to move into that space, we knew that we really needed to hone in on our messaging. We need to hone in on who is our audience and exactly what is the need and how do we grow as a business in terms of our market, in terms of our target audience, in terms of revenue. What are all the ways that that can take place? And so since 2021, we have been forming and shaping that. And yes, sometimes these things take time. It's not always overnight. Certainly not for me. I've been thinking about this since I was 17 years old, right? So we began Fave Unite TV. Fave Unite TV. So now we have a whole network, a network that enables us to attract creatives of all different types. So just to give you an example of what that looks like, we are a video on demand platform. A video on demand platform that has the ability to showcase Black stories and Black storytellers. We are able to have subscription. We are able to have the ability to do pay per view. So we have revenue sharing opportunities for any of our creators. And we have the ability to do an extensive amount of promotion. And anybody that as we are lifting up our own entity, anyone that is involved or on that platform gets lifted up as well. And this was the whole concept of Fave Unite in its early beginnings as we were drawing out those schematics on the large Post-it notes and on the whiteboards. This is what we wanted to do. And now we're seeing that in more robust ways. And then we knew we had to expand. Now, I told you that I am a singer-songwriter, speaker, but you know what I'm not? I am not a website builder. I am not a tech person. So fortunately, in our family, we have Eugene and I reached out to my brother, who is an amazing individual, has worked with startups before, has works right in Silicon Valley, and said, "Hey, Terry, we need your help." Terry has made this platform even more than we ever imagined. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just tell you right now to go to Fave Unite TV, FAVUNITE TV. Jot that down so that when we're done, you'll be able to go there and see the amazing, amazing platform that we have that's been created by our company, and so much due to the amazing work, knowledge, and ingenuity and inspiration of our Chief Technical Officer, Terry Lewis. So my husband, Eugene Blakemore, and I enrolled Terry Lewis into our dream, and he has helped to make that come to life. But you know what you always need when you have a streaming platform? You need content. I mean, have we heard all this time? Content is king, in my case, queen. So, Fave Unite, we were looking for content. Well, because we had of the relationships we had established over the years and the networks that we were forming, we came across an amazing individual. His name is Ronald Dillard Jr. Ronald Dillard Jr. is an amazing filmmaker out of the Virginia area. And he was so impressed with what we were doing. He said, "You know what? I've got 4 films that I just want you to have on your platform." And they're absolutely amazing. And they cover that whole um, dynamic, many of the dynamics that come along with Black stories and Black storytelling. Everything from racial dynamics to police brutality dynamics to mental health and romance and racial dynamics. I mean, he really is a wonderful filmmaker and was gracious to say, I would like to have these films on your platform. And then we started our own content development. Have a wonderful podcast called On Stage with Faith Unite TV, and have been able to bring in some amazing guests that are doing all kinds of wonderful things in business and in film and in spirituality. So, but one of the key components of that we met along the way in terms of having content on the channel, I met through one of the wonderful networking experiences that I've been able to be involved in. A woman by the name of Enolia Foti, or Enolia Pedro now. Enolia is out of Angola, Africa, born and raised in New York, and then transplanted to Angola, Africa. Her work in terms of women's empowerment and but also and spirituality. She's also a grandmother elder who has been inducted into the Ojibwe traditions in Native American tradition. So so she has great knowledge and skill, but she came from a very strong corporate background in New York. So she walks between these worlds of really knowing how to connect with people, bringing out the best in people, and knowing if what people are bringing to the table is content worthy for such a platform as Fave Unite. And she has been amazing in helping us bring people from all over the world. And on top of that, she has been able to assist us in getting into various areas of Africa, because of course, if we're going to talk about Black stories and Black storytellers, you can't do it without going to Africa, where our stories actually began. So now we have created this network that is focusing on Black stories and Black storytellers in the United States, but we're now looking at the entire African diaspora. So, can you imagine having a company that grew from a small town in Kansas, where we are located, to now being an international presence across the country and all over the continent of Africa, which we are at this time? So I've told you a little bit about the people that are involved in Fave Unite TV, but now let me tell you a little bit about what we have on our content. And now we have, again, I've mentioned that we have a podcast, we have film that is from an amazing filmmaker, Ronald Dillard Jr. But we've had some other great experiences that have recently come into development. You see, live in the Kansas City area, and Kansas City is a growing city in terms of its international presence. A lot of people have heard about the Kansas City Chiefs and through all of its sports related endeavors. In fact, Kansas City is the home to the first women's soccer stadium of the KC Current. So we've been making a lot of noise around the world with our sporting events. But one of the things that we are that we are known for around the world, but very few people know about it here in the Kansas City area, is that Kansas City is the UNESCO Creative City of Music. And UNESCO stands for United Nations Educational, Scientific, Cultural Organizations. And so Kansas City was deemed a UNESCO Creative City of Music back in 2017. And over the years, that organization has been able to blossom and grow, or that designation has been able to blossom and grow, and really put Kansas City on the global map. Well, a part of that experience with me is that I enabled our city to bring in a film and music workshop. And in that film and music workshop, I was able to attract two amazing people. Dorez Douglas, who is a veteran television film producer right out of Hollywood, and her production partner, Mr. Willie D. Burton, two-time Oscar winner for the film Bird and for the film Dreamgirls. And so we have been able to bring these two amazing talents not only to Kansas City, but to Fave Unite TV. Now, let me tell you why this is so very important. You see, the thing with Black filmmakers in particular is that we are creating all this content, movies, feature films, short films, but they have many times not a place for them to land because they're not all going to be on the large streaming networks, the streaming networks that so many people hear about. But here at Fave Unite, you have a home. And so Dorez Douglas and Willie D. Burton, veteran TV and film producer, two-time Oscar winner, have a film that they have brought to Fave Unite TV. It's called Voices. Starring in Voices is the amazing Lamont Rucker, who you have seen in productions such as Greenleaf, also part of the Why Did I Get Married series. And this film is based on a book by Professor Clarence Nero out of Baton Rouge Community College. And he wrote this book because of all the things that were taking place in 2016, where there was police brutality. Alton Sterling, who was killed by the police. There was the police. There was the attack on police as a result of Alton Sterling's killing. And then there was the floods, and then there was COVID that came on the tail end of all of that. So this small, tight-knit community was experiencing extreme circumstances. And Mr. Nero, again, professor at Baton Rouge Community College, had his students write about these experiences. And when he did, he took that he put that into a book, and the publisher introduced that book to Willie Burton and Dorez Douglas, and they made this incredible film called Voices, which is now for the very first time in its history as a film production, has been placed on a streaming platform for everyone to see. It's an incredible piece that I encourage everyone to go watch, because it is not only an amazing story, but the acting is phenomenal, and the stories so much reflect how the world was experiencing the types of challenges that the small community was experiencing, how we felt about it. So, this is what we're here for. We're here for Black stories, Black storytellers, But we know that that in and of itself is a diverse conversation, that there is so much that goes into the Black story, the Black history, the Black future, the Black now. And that is why I'm so excited to talk about that on Black Business Network, because it is our business. Fave Unite is is the leading platform for Black creatives to have their work on a network that encompasses all different types of creativity: film, music, again, visual art, spoken word. And it not only covers what we see in Black America, but all throughout the African diaspora. Now, one of the things that we've also launched is Fave Unite Radio. That's right. We are on platforms for video, streaming video, and digital audio. My dear friend, as I mentioned to you, Dr. Enolia Pedro has started a program on Fave Unite Radio called Wombology. And Wombology is about women's voices leading the conversation of topics that are so important to us. And it doesn't exclude the men. Oh, yes, the men are right there in those conversations, but these are women led conversations. And not only that, but we have music from all around the world, music that reflects the Caribbean, from Africa, from Black America, from R&B to hip hop, all of those things. Yes, that is also under the Fave Unite umbrella. Now, one thing that we are doing in reference to Africa, and this is just amazing. We are hosting a contest. We call it the My Black Experience Challenge. Now, the content that you'll see yielding from this is primarily from 5 different countries on the continent of Africa. But even as today, that is spreading. You see, we are going to be tapping into the talent of from all throughout the continent of Africa. All throughout the continent of Africa. We are showcasing their amazing talents around the globe. So it is so exciting to share this information with you. And we are very lucky to be on Black Business Network. We're so thankful for Dr. Eric Kelly and for establishing this amazing network. We're so excited that Fave Unite TV and Black Business Network are working together, because you will see Black Business Network on Fave Unite TV as well. We look forward to being able to showcase the amazing stories that are focused on finance, on health, on on personal growth and development, on education, on spirituality, all of those things on Faith Unite TV. And we're so excited again to partner with Black Business Network from the business perspective. Again, we want you to go to faveunite.com, which is FAVUNITE TV, FAVUNITE.com, and you can become a part of the community, because we are more than a space. We are a place where you can belong. And in these times, when it comes to the Black experience, where once again, and that seems to be a trend, there is a tendency and a trend and a desire to squelch the voice, the story, the life of the Black experience. And we are here, Black Business Network, Faith Unite TV, showcasing the culture 24/7, 365, focusing on Black stories and Black storytellers. We resist that. And not only that, we are forging a way for the future, not only for Black businesses in the United States, but for Black people all around the world. This is a very personal thing for me because I'm going to give you a little bit of information about me personally that ties right into the whole story or the whole aspect of Black story, Black storyteller. When I was born, my parents, who were very active in the civil rights movement, named me Gretchen, Gretchen Elizabeth. And I thought that was a fine name for a while, for a while. But we were going to marches. My parents would tell me that even as young as 3 years old, I would go to marches with my fist pumped up saying, freedom now, freedom now. My father, who ran the civil rights offices in Battle Creek, Michigan, and in Detroit, Michigan, had his life threatened. I have a postcard to this day that was written, typed, written to my father on January the 14th of 1966, threatening his family, describing that he is the type of person that is so not liked by the good white people of Michigan, the hardworking white people of Michigan, and that he should be careful. He should be careful in terms of what he was doing, in terms of his movement and things of that nature. And I asked my father, who is still with me to this day, in fact, he will be 90 next month. Didn't that scare you? Didn't that worry you? And he said, well, it probably should have made me a little bit nervous, but I knew I just had to do what I had to do. So, folks, I am here to do what I have to do. I am here because this is a part of who I am. So when my parents named me Gretchen at 6 years old, I decided that I wanted an African name. And so they took me to a festival, and it was regarding the African culture. So they gave me a book. I said, Mom, Dad, I'd like to have an African name. They gave me a book of African names, and I chose Bukeka. Bukeka, which is spoken in the Xhosa language in South Africa, means the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. And then I chose the name Bosede. Bosede means Sunday, born on Sunday, in the language of Yoruba, which is spoken in Nigeria. You see, we are here to leave a legacy, not just for a financial legacy, yes, but a legacy that my children and my grandchildren and their children can also pass down. In fact, I even did an ancestry DNA. And what's amazing is that so much of it, like many Black people in America, would find that much of their lineage comes from the Yoruba land and Nigeria and parts of South Africa and migrating to the coast of Ghana and then landing in places like Virginia and North Carolina. And I've been able to see those roots. And what's even more amazing is that as I've been able to build this family tree, I've been able to see that there are those that were entrepreneurs and vocalists and songwriters and musicians that come up through both sides of my mother's side and my father's side. So we're leaving a legacy, and we're passing on the lineage of those that came before us on Fave Unite TV. We are here to showcase those stories, to make sure that those stories don't get lost, that there's no entity, no government, no person that can keep these stories from being seen, told, and heard. We are Fave Unite. Fave Unite again stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues United, to tell and make sure that the stories of Black people, of Black stories and Black storytellers are seen, heard, and appreciated by the audience. The vast diverse variety of the Black experience you can find on Fave Unite TV. So please, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to reach out to us. You can find us at info@faveunitetv.com. That's info@faveunitetv.com. Or you can also call our hotline, which is area code 816-819-9939. Go to our community website, which is faveunite.com, and become a member. Subscribe to our newsletter. Learn more about how to be engaged as a fan, as an artist, as a venue. Learn how to showcase what it is that your talent is. You'll also find on faveunite.com the My Black Experience Challenge. And for those of you that are that have ties to the continent and want to see more dynamic content come from the continent of Africa, feel free to share that registration page with those that are from the motherland. And then go to Fave Unite TV. That's FAVUNITE TV.com. And that's where you'll see all of our video on demand pieces that are so dynamic and tell such rich, amazing stories. You'll see the on stage podcast and all of the guests that we have there. And you'll also see so much inspirational and educational pieces as well. Then, of course, there's Fave Unite Radio. And the way to get to Fave Unite Radio is just Google Fave Unite FM, and you can also find those links on faveunite.com and on faveunitetv.com. So you'll find the link to Fave Unite Radio. As you're listening in, make sure that you listen to the monologues, to the podcast, to the music that's there. Now, what I would like for you to do as well as listening to the pieces that are on Fave Unite FM and watching, I want you, filmmakers, podcasters, those content creators, to contact us because we have a home for you. We want your content on Fave Unite TV. We again have the opportunity to market everything that is on our platform, and if you're on our platform, your voice will be heard. We will make sure that we are showcasing what you're doing on our channel. Give us a call. Find out what those revenue sharing opportunities are, what we have in terms of making sure that you as an artist have a way to make money, right? And have and earn a living from the work and the creativity that you are gifted with. So absolutely reach out to us at info@faveunitetv.com or call us at 816-819-9939. Also, for those of you who are interested in sponsoring, this is an important opportunity for you to share with the world your products and services so that we can have ads that run and sponsored content of your amazing products and services on Fave Unite TV. Find out how you can also enrich your product and your service by contacting Fave Unite TV and learning how you can expand your expand your reach on Fave Unite TV. Expand your audience, expand your brand on Fave Unite TV. So again, give us a call at 816-819-9939 to learn more about sponsored content opportunities, and we would consider that as a venue. So we have our fans because we know that when fans win When fans rule, everyone wins. Fans, we want you to contact us. Let us know what it is that you want to see more of, and share with us what your Black experience is. What it is that you want to share with the world. Tell us your story, because your story matters. And that way, we are bringing all of those worlds together, united, fans, artists, and venues. Come to faveunitetv.com, faveunite.com, and on our platforms, listen to Fave Unite FM radio, where you would be inspired, hear amazing music, amazing monologues and speeches that reflect that reflect all different walks of life. So thank you so much for being on Black Business Network today. Again, my name is Bukeka Blakemore, CEO, co-founder of Fave Unite, where we are fans, artists, and venues. And when fans rule, everyone wins. You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fave Unite TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fave Unite TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fave Unite TV, because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to faveunitetv.com today. And for more information, email us at info@faveunitetv.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fave Unite TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join
the Black Business Network, streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to Black Business Network. My name is Bukeka Blakemore. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing this business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So we are so excited because our guest today is Dr. Therese R. McAllister. Dr. Therese McAllister has over 25 years of experience in providing mental health services. She specializes in emergency mental health, helping individuals experiencing both crisis and or traumatic events. Therese has a Master's of Art in Counseling Psychology and a Postmaster's certification in Addiction Counseling from Johns Hopkins University. She is licensed in DC, Maryland, and Virginia, and holds a specialized certification that allows her to supervise counselors seeking supervision for licensure. She is a certified sex offender treatment provider and certified clinical trauma treatment specialist. Her areas of expertise are crisis, post traumatic stress disorder, and grief. Therese, in addition to counseling individuals experiencing psychiatric disorders and crisis, she's skilled in helping individuals work through some of life's challenges, specifically anger management, conflict resolution, coping skills, and stress management. I present to you Dr. Therese McAllister.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you so much for being here on Black Business Network. How are you today?
I'm amazing. Thank you for having me, and thank you for having a Black Business Network. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Well, we're so glad to have you. And we're excited because we have a list of questions. Oh my gosh, we want to know everything about what you're doing and how you're helping people in so many amazing ways. So, our first question is, what inspired you to pursue a career in forensic psychology and clinical psychology?
Well, actually, just because I saw so many people in our community hurting, um, I just decided to study psychology, counseling psychology. I had a unique opportunity to work with alongside police officers doing emergency mental health. And there I saw that not only were police not really well trained to deal with people who had psychiatric issues and or was experiencing a traumatic event, they didn't have the skill set, they weren't trained, but they also didn't take care of themselves. And so in the last maybe 5 or 6 years, I moved into that space where I am not only training police officers and first responders how to deal with people who have mental illness, but also how to help themselves, because a lot of them have trauma related to the job often, but sometimes unresolved trauma from their life, and it does bleed over into the job.
Wow. Wow, that's really important work that you're doing. Can you describe your educational background and any relevant certifications that you hold that assist you or that have helped you become such an expert in this field and for the people that you're helping?
Sure. So my undergraduate degree is actually in business management, but my master's is in counseling psychology. I also went to Hopkins and got a postmaster's certificate in addictions, then became licensed in the field. While doing the work, I got some other certifications in disaster mental health. I also became certified as a trauma clinician. I'm also certified as a sex offender treatment provider. And And I got, took a bunch of other classes, and I'm actually finishing up my PsyD next month. Should be finished everything. I actually have 2 honorary doctorates that I received for my work in the gun violence space, and I could talk a little bit about that as well.
Oh my, yes. Talk a little bit about that.
So 2017, I lost my daughter to gun violence. And so my husband and I created a foundation. We started doing work in the gun violence space, mostly in prevention, and certainly targeting Black and Brown communities, really teaching Black and Brown communities how to advocate for their communities. So I combine all of what I was already doing in the mental health space and working in public safety, to add the gun violence as well, because that is a public safety issue. So my private practice also does training for young people, or I wouldn't call it training, it's psycho educational groups for people who have first offender gun charges or nonviolent gun charges, like they may have been caught with a gun, they may have brandished a gun but didn't hurt anybody. We do anger management and stress management, parenting, DUI classes. And the reason we do that is because in a community, you cannot clean up one side without cleaning up the other. So we work with police to understand what mental illness and other vulnerabilities look like. So if it's autism or intellectual disability, what it looks like and how they can best work with it. We work with police officers for them to themselves show up on the job well and be able to do the job. And then we work with the community on teaching them how to advocate for themselves, but also when there's some issues in the community, they also have a place to come and address whether it's drinking and driving, substance abuse, domestic violence, anger management, or gun violence.
Wow. Well, so sorry for your loss, but my goodness, well, how you've contributed through that is quite amazing, quite amazing.
Thank you.
So how do you stay current with the developments related to forensic psychology and in your clinical practice?
I am forever a student. So I'm always taking a class. But what I love about this, 2025, the 21st century, is that you don't have to not know anything. You can Google anything and everything, but also there are lots of online classes. COVID has really put us in a unique position. While people complain about COVID, and there were certainly some things that were not ideal, there was a lot of things that we gained from COVID. As a result, people are doing a lot more online learning. And so I'm consistently learning. I'm taking a class or two to 3 times a week, actually, when time permits, to stay up on either the business end of my job, because I'm trained as a clinician, not as a business owner, but also to stay relevant in my skill set, because there's always things that are new that I want to learn.
Amazing. That's very inspiring. So definitely in your line of work, there's a ton of assessment, a ton of evaluating, reporting that needs to be done. Can you discuss the challenging aspect of evaluating cases and how you approach it?
I think evidence-based is best, right? So we want to look and see not just at face value what a client is telling me or what the records are telling me, but what does the assessment say about the client, and really putting all of that together to create, I guess, if for lack of a better word, a storyboard, and then start working with treatment to see how to best treat this person. Because at the end of the day, regardless what the issue is, whether it's a person is violent, a person is a sex offender, if the person is just angry, like, what are the contributing factors and how do we address them? I think that our community doesn't particularly like diagnosis, and I get that. So I don't necessarily have to call a diagnosis what it is. I don't have to call a thing a thing. I may talk to somebody, instead of saying anxiety, I may say, let's talk about what's keeping you up at night. What's making you not be able to rest? or to relax. And people find that much more appealing than me reminding them that they have a disorder or illness. Nobody likes to be broken. And I get it. And so I don't even approach it in a pathological way. We say it in the trauma world, it's not it's not what's wrong with you, it's what happened to you. So we can go back and look at that and then kind of unlearn some of those maladaptive coping mechanisms that we develop as a result of survival. A lot of times the things that we are developing are our ways to survive. Like people who have anger issues, right? Like that is a result of like that's a protective factor, right? And also looking at some of the maladaptive behavior, sometimes it's a trauma response. Procrastination can be a trauma response, so these types of looking at things and really breaking it down where people can understand it, I think is very important. Even having an education at a doctoral level, that I'm talking to everyday people who don't need long, big words or SAT words. They really need to know how I can best help them. And how can I break it down and make it plain for them in a way that they can receive it. And that's really what's important.
Definitely. I can certainly understand that. So when it comes to some of your processes, like for example, how do you adapt your therapeutic approach when you're working with individuals that are involved in the criminal justice system?
I don't know if I'm doing an adaptation. I think that I show up as myself. I show up as somebody who's genuinely interested in helping them. I show up with unconditional positive regard. So I'm not standing in judgment of them. I see them as a person who does not want to continue. If they're coming to me, they don't want to continue in the life that they've been living. And how can I be a partner and help them achieve that? Different than when I'm doing emergency mental health or mobile crisis work, because I'm showing up to help people who don't necessarily want my help. But usually if somebody is coming to me, they want help with something. Now, there's sometimes that they have their priority, but I may see something else might be a little bit more important or, more emergent. And so I can talk to them about what I see, what the assessments say, and then work it out. But I think that when people come to therapy, we got to honor that they're coming for something regardless of what we might think they need.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. So, in terms of techniques, what do you find are the most effective when you're helping clients deal with trauma related to criminal offenses, to victims of crimes?
So I'm a big restorative justice person. And how do you make it right? And that's not a therapeutic intervention, but we certainly address it in the treatment setting. Cognitive behavioral theory really works very well because how is a person thinking, and address how they're feeling, right? Because I think for us, you can't just go with one and not the other. So we look at like cognitive distortions, like what are the errors in this person's thinking? I also think accountability is a big part. I think people live a life of not being accountable, and it's really hard to kind of pull it together when it's everybody else's fault. So some reality testing, some reality stuff, right? Like I'm not the sweet, give you a hug therapist. Not that I won't, but I think it's important for me to be honest with people. And I've lost some clients for that. Like it's too real for them. And that's really okay, because then I'm just not the therapist for them, because I think people's mental health is important and I don't want to play with it. So I don't sugarcoat what I have to say. I do say it respectfully. But I'm also very flexible, right? And I work with a pretty tough group of people. So that kind of helps me in my style because, law enforcement is a tough population. Like they're not necessarily easy. And they don't, if I went in kind of soft and huggy with them, it would not work. Also, when I work with people who have offenses, a lot of them have been to jail and are returning citizens. So again, that's not what they need. So really
The
just
sugarcoating.
yeah. And then the other thing that I do is motivational enhancement. And motivational enhancement really looks at what level of motivation does this person have to deal with their issue. So if they're in a denial state, that's fine. I can still work with them because what I'm going to be giving them is information. So the intervention has to match the level to which they are. If they're at action, then we're doing interventions. We're doing things to make the changes in the behavior. But some clinicians get it wrong because they're at an action stage and giving interventions when people are still in denial or pre-contemplation stage. Those aren't going to work. And they may say that, oh, this client is resistant. No, the interventions aren't appropriate for the stage that they're in.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. So you mentioned a little bit about people who resist therapy. Can you go a little bit deeper into that? How do you build rapport with clients who may be resistant to the therapeutic services that you offer?
Well, let's just be honest. Therapy is kind of new for people of color, right? People of color have not traditionally gone to a therapist. Like if I think about my grandmother and my mother, never. They would never, even though I'm a therapist, right? And have been one for 30 years. They're like, yeah, that's nice for you, but they're not interested in going to a therapist. Now, my daughter, on the other hand, who is under 30, has known nothing but me being a therapist. And so she's totally open to it. So it is rather new for our community. I try to tell people like it doesn't hurt, right? So let's say you go and you try it, you can always not go. We're not holding you hostage. Like try it. And I've had clients, I had one client, probably one of my favorite clients. His family members have been trying to convince him to go to counseling. He resisted. And once he finally came, he was like, this is not bad. I'm really learning a lot. And he was really working hard on himself. And he said, I could kick my own butt for not coming sooner. And I'm like, yeah, it's good stuff. And he was really doing some really good work and always did more than what I asked him to do, which I thought was really good. But the healing was coming and he could see it in himself and appreciate it. And I think the other thing that really helped motivate him is that other people saw the changes in him once he had started going to counseling. And when people made note of that, it was significant to him.
Wow. Wow. So good to have this information. It reminds me, my grandmother, my mother often told me the story about how she had been admitted into a hospital for tuberculosis, but that wasn't the case at all. She had been admitted into a mental hospital for bipolar manic depression. But it was such in other words, the stigma for manic depression was worse than the stigma for tuberculosis in our community. And I think that generationally, you've spoken to that. It's getting better, but there's still a lot to learn and to be had from your services that you provide. So I'm so glad you're speaking about this.
Thank you. Can I share a quick
abs-
story?
Sure.
So one of the things that I think is really important is that we don't really talk about mental health in a very, over the dinner table type of way, right? We kind of talk about it very matter of fact. I mean, we don't talk about it very matter of factly. The other thing is that we don't really teach our children how to be human, right? And let me explain. When I was about 7 or 8 years old, I was watching a movie with my mom and the lady was having a nervous breakdown, but at 8, I don't know what that is. So I'm asking my mom, hey, what's going on with this lady? So my mom explained she's having a nervous breakdown. And I don't remember the definition she gave me, but I do remember asking her, have you ever had that? And she told me no. She said, I can't have one. Black women can't have that. And I was like, oh, well, why can't they? And she says, well, who would take care of you? And so at 8 years old, what I learned in that moment was that I can't have a breakdown. Nothing can go wrong. I don't get to grieve. I don't get to be sad. I don't get to be angry or upset. I must hold it together because I'm going to grow up to be a Black woman. Right. And what I found, and I really realized that after my daughter was killed, is that I need to show her that this is what grief looks like. Like, not only do I need to grieve, but I need to share the experience to let her know that I'm not a superwoman. I'm human. And that at this loss, I'm gonna cry, scream, holler, all the things, because this is what it's supposed to be. I have lost somebody dear to me. I'm supposed to feel this way. And I watch clients say, I have to be strong for so and so. And I'm like, who said that? Who gave you that assignment? Because that's not a real assignment, and nobody said that to you. And I'm gonna give you permission not to be strong, or to call yourself, because you're still strong, even if you cry, even if you have a few days off, even if you have to take time for yourself. And I think we have to really start talking about it differently and looking at it differently. I encourage families, parents, let your kids see that things are hard and times are hard. Like, we cover it up, and then kids think, my daughter is just 28 now, and she's like, you made it look easy. And I'm like, it wasn't. But and that's my bad. I should not have made parenting look so easy, because I struggled as a parent with a lot of different things. And so my daughter has this unrealistic expectation that it was going to be easy, and it's not.
Yeah, wow, that was very important. Just shows how the whole field of mental health extends into so many different aspects of just everyday life. Um, when it comes to the subject of risk, how do you assess the risk of reoffending uh, in individuals, those that have gotten through the process, but then for some reason they fall back into a place of reoffending or lapse?
So I think it's very important that we look to the assessments that kind of give us that they have they're evidence based, and they show what risk can look like. But I also think it's important, before a client is discharged, that we help them really figure out their risk. Like, therapy cannot end without us talking about a risk plan, right? Like, how do you reduce your risk? Like, what does that look like? What are your triggers? And I think that people think, oh, I went to jail, and I learned my lesson, because I never want to go to jail again. So therefore, I'm never going to do this thing again. And it doesn't work like that. Like, we have to really talk to people about, like, what were the triggers? What were you thinking? What were you feeling at that time? And really kind of draw the map to back to where it started. Right, because those are trauma responses, and they don't go away just because you went to jail, or just because you got a spanking, or just because you got in trouble. Like, whatever the things are, that if we don't address them and talk about them, so helping people identify what their triggers to bad behavior, or socially unacceptable behavior is, like, what are those triggers, and how do you um find out what those triggers are? How do you avoid them, or manage them, or eliminate them as triggers? And then how do you govern yourself accordingly? I know when I was younger, in Narcotics Anonymous and Alcoholics Anonymous, people would say stuff like, change your people, places, and things, right? And people that's a kind of simplistic way of saying that you got to make some changes. If you don't make changes, things are going to stay the same, and you're going to continue to make errors in judgment in your life that may or may not end you up in a bad situation, like jail.
Okay. So, along that same line, um, what factors do you consider when you're developing a risk management plan for a client?
Um, Again, I do an assessment. I see what the assessment says. I talk to them about what are their triggers, what are the risk factors, what types of things do they need to change, what are their cognitive distortions, like where are the thinking errors. Because if those don't change, then the behavior doesn't change. We look at being able to regulate emotions. So we work a lot with people on emotional intelligence, because that's the thing that gets people in trouble. And you don't have to have gone to prison. It's what gets police officers in trouble. Not having emotional intelligence, it's what gets spouses in trouble, and not being able to have a good marriage, the lack of emotional intelligence. And really just, how do people become self-sufficient, right? Being able to take care of themselves and manage their stressors. People really underestimate what stress can do to your body physically, to your mental health, because mental illness thrives in a stressful environment, meaning people become more symptomatic when they're in a lot of stress. And so if we teach people how to reduce their stressors, then everything else can also fall in place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good advice. Good advice. So, you mentioned that you have worked with law enforcement. I imagine that has been a really big eye opener, considering all the things, particularly in our community, that deals with law enforcement, and being a woman, and dealing with law enforcement. Uh, just give us an overall about your work in that arena.
Well, in my work, the mayor actually mandated all of the Metropolitan Police Department to get trained. And I would say 50% of them were extremely happy to have the training, but there was the other 50% that was like, we don't need this. We've been doing this forever. Nope, we don't, it's not even of interest to us. But what I can say is that once they sit through, not even just the first day, a light bulb comes on and they're like, this is actually good stuff. And I think what changed the tide is that we're not just talking about how do you deal with a citizen who has mental illness or another vulnerability, but how do you deal with yourself? Because we're all exposed to we all can be exposed to having a traumatic event. I educate the police on that the average citizen experiences 4 traumatic events through their lifetime, approximately 4. But law enforcement experience 44, and that's average throughout the US. So that would include people who are in Mayberry or if they are in Washington, D.C. Right. So in Washington, D.C., a major metropolitan area, the seat of government, you really are going to have a lot more than 44. And that really resonated with officers that like, you know what? Wow, this is probably something I really should pay attention to. So we talk about just how they're able to manage themselves. And again, I keep it real with them. Like if you're on your 3rd, 4th, or 5th marriage, like that's an indication that these are some trauma responses. If you find that you used to drink 1 or 2 drinks on a weekend and now you're drinking every night to get some sleep, that's a problem. If you are not able to sleep, if you cannot relax your body, that is a trauma response. And so just some things that they may have not taken as potential mental health issues, when you break it down to them, it really starts to pique their interest.
Wow. Very good. Very good. So, now, with your line of work, there's a lot that deals with ethical and legal considerations. I'm sure that, so many times that there's a really fine line and so many things to consider in that regard. So what are some of the ethical challenges that you commonly face in forensic psychology?
We're mandated reporters, so that's one. So if somebody says something, if they're going to hurt themselves, hurt somebody else, or if they have hurt somebody else, you can't keep their confidence. So that's important. Because I take insurance, I have to be extremely ethical about that because I'm collecting money from another party, not just the client. those are the two main things that I see, but also to keep my license up, to keep the right type of insurances. I have other therapists that work for me, so to make sure that I'm providing a proper supervision and support for them to also do this work, because it is very hard work. But I think the thing that I think of the most is, if I take care of myself, then I can take care of everybody else. So I'm a huge proponent of self-care and taking the time to take care of myself.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure that by doing that, that gives you that clear mind, that gives you the opportunity to sort things out that might be challenging and having to make difficult situations. So yeah, self-care, we're right alongside each other with that one.
Yeah.
Um, or how do you navigate some of the conflicts though that come in aside from, taking care of yourself through those situations? How do you navigate the conflicts between the therapeutic confidentiality and the legal obligations, that kind of back and forth?
Well, I usually tell people up front, our first visit and my introduction, who I am, how I operate, um, those types of things. And then also what my, what I'm bound by legally to do. Right. And I just let them know up front. Um, Usually, like when they come up on a year, we look at a treatment plan to see where we are, how they're making their goals. If somebody is not working on it, if they're not really working on their goals, or they know they've met their goals and now they just want to stay in therapy because they enjoy talking to me once a week, or maybe they're isolated and I'm the only person they talk to once a week, I can't do therapy just for that. Like, it has to be a therapeutic reason. I think one of the things that may be an issue is I'm not necessarily a pill pusher for people who might need medication. Like, we'll try a lot of other things, but I have to collaborate sometimes with people's medical provider, because I may want some testing done, right? Because I think sometimes when people have when they have presentations, certain presentations, I want to know how much sun they've gotten. I want to know, have they had a sleep study? Because it could be sleep apnea. Sleep apnea could look a lot like depression or anger management issue if you're not getting the appropriate amount of sleep. Even if you slept 8 hours, you didn't get the right kind of sleep. So it could look like depression. People who don't get sunshine, and lots of our children don't get sunshine because they're in the house gaming. You are probably like me, and we played outside for hours on end, got plenty of sun. Though people don't know how important the sun is to our mental health and physical health. Also, the food that my grandmother grew up on is not the same food that I'm growing up on or that I'm raising my kids on. Our food has definitely changed. And so, there's probably wouldn't want people to hear what I say about the American food system. But people need to do something else or add some supplements, because we're not getting the right nutrition, which is evident in the amount of mental health and physical issues that we have in our bodies, that a lot of it is related to our food.
That is so true. And, I mean, I'm sure you've heard people that have made adjustments in their diet. And suddenly again, it's a part of that self-care thing, but they have more mental clarity. They can make better decisions. They get motivated by wanting to feel that way more often than not, I would imagine.
Yeah, I was traveling abroad a couple of times a year, and I was feeling better like 2 or 3 days in, and I was thinking, oh, of course, because I'm on vacation, I'm feeling better. But I realized it wasn't just a vacation. I'm sure it has something to do with it, but it's also the food that I'm eating in another country doesn't have the poisons that our food have in it. I mean, it just has it has a lot of chemicals and dyes and um pesticides and all these things in our food that other countries just don't necessarily have. And so I had to look at how can I make some changes too. And I did, like just like you said, I feel much better. There was times that I used to have to take a nap. If a client canceled, I was kind of relieved because then I can get like a 50-minute siesta. And now I just, I don't have to. Like if a client cancels, I can do some more work, right? Because I have the energy. And again, I thought it was just because I was getting older, but it really was tied to my diet. But also it was tied to my mental health and how I felt about the work that I was doing. I mean, it's just a total difference when we pay attention to our physical health, like if we work on those, and as well as spiritual health. Like I talk to my clients about like what are their spiritual practices, because I do believe too that you can't do one without the other. So I encourage my clients to get out and move their body however they see fit. I am not one who likes to exercise, but I will take a walk in nature. I will play some kind of game, but I don't want to just be at the gym exercising. Like it's just not my thing. Some people walk their dog and that's their but just get out and be able to move your body, but also find something that you can do to connect your spirit to the higher power, whatever you decide to call your higher power, but connect in a different way. And that also adds to the mental health, the mental wellness of people.
Absolutely. Wow, this is so important. I know that people who are listening are taking notes and really getting a lot of information for themselves, maybe for other people that they're concerned about. There are certain trends, obviously, in all professions. What do you see in terms of trends that are shaping the future of forensic psychology and clinical practice?
I think that a lot of people are looking at how do they get their police forces or first responders trained. And I think that's good. Like DC is kind of cutting edge and new and making sure that officers get trained and how to deal with it. And it's because, of course, in our community, there's been a lot of loss of life because people weren't adequately trained. I think, too, people are looking at bias training. Implicit bias training, because that too has had a negative impact on our community as it relates to policing and teaching and supporting our young children, even in treatment. We look at even implicit bias and maternal child health. So I think those are the newer trends. And, we have a different administration, so just not sure where we're going. But hopefully we're still going to be working on improvements.
Well, Tyrese, thank you so, so much for this wonderful information. We thank you for sharing your expertise on Black Business Network. And definitely, is there any way that we can reach out to you if someone wants you to implement your services?
Yes, I'm at Clinical Forensic Associates with an S.com. That's www.clinicalforensicassociates with an S.com. Also, if you don't remember that, you can Google me at Tyrese McAllister.
All right. Well, thank you once again. And thanks everyone for joining us today on Black Business Network. And remember that genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college K through 12 entrepreneurs. And this expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusiness blackbusinessexpousa.com, and every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. And yes, again, remember that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their
You know
future
me, we black and we shine.
as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now, I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021. And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you. That's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young team, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We're going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder, did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete, give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this: with $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lourdes Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lourdes Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lourdes Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lourdes Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about
good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Margie McLean, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have Ms. Shatur Porte. Shatur Porte is an international speaker, author, and Goldman Sachs 1 million Black woman, Black in business scholar. As the founder of School Council on Wheels, LLC, she is dedicated to empowering her youth through mental health, wellness, student success, and leadership development. With a passion for making a lasting impact, Shatur is transforming the way young minds thrive. I present to you Ms. Portier.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome. How are you?
I'm doing well. It is Winning Wednesday, so happy Winning Wednesday. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful, and I love that. Winning Wednesday. I'm going to have to use that. My own platform. I'm still in that. I'm just going to let you know.
It's okay.
So, welcome. And Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side, but we are already on this side. So, can you tell us a little bit about your business and what you do?
Well, first, thank you, Black Business Networks, for having me. I'm Shatur Porte from Red Bank, New Jersey. My business, School Counselor on Wheels, is an international consulting company business where we travel the world to be able to impact the lives of youth and students all over the world, and the professionals and educators who support them. We started off virtual, and now we are mobile, just being able to expand our reach to be able to make sure that students and young people thrive, not only in academics, but through personal development as well.
I love that. So can you share something, just share about the name? How do you come up with the name, and what inspired you to even start this business?
Yes. So actually, to be fully transparent, School Counselors on Wheels was birthed and came from survival. I've been in mental health for, this will be my 20th year, actually, I'm celebrating. And then I've been in education 10 years, and I was working in a school. I was a school counselor, a teacher, then I became an education administrator. And during that time, we were coming out of COVID. It was stressful, and I was really coming to a place where I wanted to grow and expand, and I wanted to be able to do more than just being in one central located space, one district. I wanted to be able to go out and be able to help students all over the world. And at the time, I just felt like in my role, in my position, I came to the end of that role. And I felt like, there was no room for growth. I was looking for some change. I wanted to be more creative in the way that I showed up and advocated for students. I wanted to be able to look at it from a holistic, full circle view versus just primarily academics. and I wanted to do something different. And during all of that time, I had to make a hard decision, and it became stressful for me. So I decided to resign in my position that I was in, and I said I'm going to take a year off to be able to focus, get centered, get grounded, take care of my own mental health. And during that time, a colleague of mine, we brainstormed, and it was really centered around my passion to be able to connect and work with youth. And through that, it was during the COVID time, and I was still getting calls from students, parents, families, my own colleagues. And my colleague said to me, "You can still do that. Just do it virtually." And I said, "Oops, there you go, school counselors on wheels." Because my certification and background is a certified school counselor. And I said, that's it. I'll be able to do this. And being that it makes sense because we're virtual, and I can be able to do that. I can be mobile, and I can be able to reach different demographics. There was students who were homeschooled. There were students out of the country, and I love to travel. So that's where school counselors on wheels started, and we started very small, where we were looking to grow. And we started off just virtual workshops with young girls of color, and creating a safe space for them, and then expand now. And we're going on our 4th year this year.
Congratulations. Listen, I'm very open and very happy to see that you stepped out on faith, one. And, I think COVID was kind of catalyst for people to say, hey, you know what, I can do other things besides being in this 9 to 5, and I've reached this rooftop and I can't go any further. So what's some other things that I can do? You took your talent and you turned it into what I call a paycheck. So I do this workshop called Take Your Hobby, or take what you love and turn it into a paycheck. And I actually teach kids how to start their own businesses. So I love the fact that you actually did that. So that is very inspiring to me. So what's your personal experience? How did it shape your passion for youth development and education?
Thank you. Well, actually, it came full circle as I started the business, and it really, I sit in gratitude today because coming up, I was thinking about this and reflecting. Growing up, I didn't have similar programs that growing up. I didn't have programs for young girls for self-love and leadership development. I didn't have programs that focused on college and career readiness. It was just, it was go to work, go to school, and go to church. And that was kind of the mentorships that we had. And it spoke to me because growing up, my love and my passion was in education. I loved going to school. When I got home, I used to play school with my friends. And then when I got to middle school was a tough year for me. My grandmother, my great-grandmother, and my great-grandmother raised me. So when I got to middle school, I was dealing with friendship issues. And I started to be rebellious. And my grandmother, she's the type, like, I'm out here working 2 or 3 jobs. You don't want to listen and follow my rules. You have to, do something else. So I actually was sent around the corner to my great-grandmother, who had a more structured home environment. Couldn't go off the porch, was very disciplined, had to do some things. And during that time, my family sent me on a missionary trip to Haiti. I was in 7th grade. I was the youngest student that went across with this missionary church group. And there was a high school young lady that went. We were the only 2 students. It was a local teacher from our communities who was a Black woman, an educator, been educator for 40, 50 plus years. And then other were volunteers. And I went over to Haiti, and during that experience, I was able to teach young kids English. And it shifted me and hit me very differently. And to this day that I impacted, and I share this story anywhere I go, where number one, I learned very quickly that I had a passion and a love and a desire to be able to teach, mentor, and provide information to peers at the time, which were students or just young people. Secondly, I realized that I was over here in the United States playing around, that these young people were coming, they were walking miles and miles from different villages and different towns to be able to gain information from me. And I was back home not taking it seriously, and I have much more resources, school books, environments than they do. And I wasn't taking full advantage and being grateful for that experience. And so I was able to get humbled very quickly at a young age to be grateful for my experience. So when I came back, it really turned a light bulb in me to do 2 things: to be able to get serious and focused, and then also that I wanted to do something. And I started to explore my options of either wanting to be a doctor or be a teacher. And then through my own experiences and having very little resources of mentors, and had a not so great experience coming up, that I was told that I wasn't going to be much amount of anything, really shifted me that I do not want to feel how I felt growing up in this education environment. I also want to be something that I didn't have, because I know the value of being able to pour into a young person, being able to mentor, be able to support. And then I started to explore my options by having internships and jobs that allowed me to kind of get my feet wet and explore what I like. So I started off with mental health first, and started to be able to do different positions like crisis screening, correctional facility, methadone clinics, anything that you can name up in mental health. I had the opportunity to work in. And then I got into education, and that really helped give me the entree about exploring my likes and my interests, and finding my niche, which my love for was working with youth. But it really started when I went over to Haiti, and I started teaching the young people, and also it ignited the traveler in me as well. So now I currently still do that to this day.
You know, one of the things that resonated with me is the fact that you actually left here and you saw something different, which inspired you. And I think with our children, that's what they need today. I think about some of the kids that I mentor in my mentoring program in Virginia and Maryland, just allowing them to leave the city and going somewhere like Baltimore. So for some of them, that was their first time even seeing someone that was homeless living in a
Yes.
tent, you know.
Mm.
And for them, they was like, what is that? And I was like, that's a homeless person living under the tent. And they had never seen that before.
Right.
And then I had some students who I would take to different colleges, and for a young lady to come back and tell me, I didn't think about going to college. My parents didn't go to college until I went on a college tour, and this young lady is doing very well for herself now. And so I think those experiences make a difference, and having someone in your life that could give those experiences to you, that's very, very important. So I think that is great. And just to have someone that you look up to. I think about it, I look up to, and that is the person who, you know, they structured the way I taught because of this one teacher. And every time I see her, I let her know, you were the reason why I became a teacher. The way I teach is basically shaped after you. And so we definitely need that when it comes to our youth. What is the mission of School Council on Wheels?
Yes, our mission is student success. It really is about the student success, but through a holistic. So we look at not only just academics and making sure that students and young people are thriving successfully in academics, but our mission is to look at our key pillars. And that first is mental health awareness. If you're not feeling good, you're not going to show up and be bold, be bright, and be amazing.
Yes.
You have to really check in yourself, and we want to make sure that mentally and emotionally that our young people are doing all right, because life is lifing. You know what I mean? I know what I had to deal with growing up, and I know that we just, even as we are, you know, continuing this journey, that I've witnessed many of my students and my young people working at an early age. I know I started working at 14, but you know, working the level of responsibility sometimes, that's the pressures, whether it's voluntary or involuntary, that we have to manage is difficult. And there's no space to be able, or time to be able to process it, that or talk about it or release that. So making sure that you know what self-care is, you know what self-love is, you know what, like, you know, I always say it's okay to say you're not feeling well. It's okay to say no. You know, it's a complete sentence. So, you know, being able to check in and to be able to see how we are doing. We also look at, which is key, is that we create and we build, we call them leaders, right? Dope leaders. So we make sure that we are instilling not only leadership within themselves, but how are they going to show up and show out in their community? What is their legacy? How are they going to brand themselves, not only being amazing in what they do, but how are you going to give back and show up, whether it's a business owner, whether it's working in your community or traveling the world? Like, how are you going to be a leader? So you're going to feel well, feel good, your mental health and wellness is in check, and you're always monitoring that. And then, because when you get a lot of work and you're successful, millionaire, business, thriving, sometimes we're not taking care of ourselves. So we want to make sure we do that, being a leader. And then last, we look at our last piece, which is the college and career readiness and development. So, you know, for me, my grandmother worked a lot, so she didn't have all the resources to know about financial aid and student loans and VOTEC, and there's so many study abroad information. And so whether college or you know, is for you or not, what is your plan A, B, or C? And being able to start looking at that. And I think we need to continue to start looking at that as a younger age. growing up, being asked, what do you want to be when you grow up? Right. And we asked that when we're younger, kindergarten, first grade. And I might say, I want to be a superstar. I want to be a Power Ranger. People laugh at that, but really letting young people have the freedom to explore and dream. And then if that's something that they're really passionate in, let's nurture those conversations so that by the time they get into grammar school, middle school, high school, that they're more prepared in that, and really being able to create a space and environment to get them to explore and say, okay, if that's really what you want to do, how can we support and give the resources?
Right.
So we have what I like to call courageous conversations about what's next. And I have this program called Don't Fumble the Bag. So making sure that you get all the tools and things you need so that you can make sure when you go out here and you show up that you have a good foundation. You're going to learn across the way. I never thought in a million years that I would leave education and become a business owner. Like I said earlier, I started out of survival. So I didn't know that, but I was able to have a great foundation of mental health, wellness, my education, so that when I went into environments and was able to observe and support, I knew what things look like. I knew how to be able to support in crisis situations and strategies. So we really take all those key things when we're working with our young people and be able to put together action plans and groups and services and resources to be able to help them be successful and have bigger conversations at an early age, and letting them know that they can do anything they put their mind to, but it requires a level of seriousness, discipline, focus, and hard work that they have to be committed to continue. So our mission is to be able to create a space of personal development so they can be able to experience those key pillars and then be able to show up and be successful in those areas.
I love that. You done answered about 3 of the questions I was going to ask you. I love it. You just went through it. Yes. And I love what I hear because, even though I have the coaching that you see behind me, the coaching business, I also have a nonprofit. And it's just funny how a lot of the things that you are saying is things that I do with my nonprofit as well. I work with this sorority, I think it was Eta Phi Beta, I believe it is. And they did a non-traditional careers fair out in Greensboro, and we did it online. So I talked with the past president about if I could bring it here in Fayetteville. She said, yes, please.
Yeah.
So I want to kind of bring those non-traditional, is a young man that can be a nurse. And traditionally, it's a female. We have women who are farmers. We have women who are construction owners. So we can let young ladies know they can do something that's non-traditional and still start their own business. And so I love that. I'm definitely gonna have to get with you at the end.
Of course. Of course.
I would love to work with you on this.
I would love that. Thank you, Margie.
So can you share some of the highlights, success stories that have impacted your program?
Yes. I would say this past year, I'm so proud and excited. So one of the other offers that we have with School Counselors on Wheels, in addition to working with the young people and the students, as we also work with educators, professionals, but any professional that's showing up and doing great work with youth, we like to partner with you. So one of the services that we provide is mentorship and consultant. And we were able to go into a district, it was a charter school, and work with their senior class. So what that looks like is I come in at the beginning of the year and I do two things. So I offer leadership and development seminars. So every week I'm going in for about 3 hours to teach and provide seminars through the key pillars that we talked about earlier with young people, and really getting them prepared for what's next as they graduate. And then the second piece is I'm working with the main, support system that's there with them on a day-to-day basis to really track, get data, and support them and see how we can support them. So for this current year, from 2023 to 2024, we went in and we worked with her senior class. She was a new school counselor. She was very passionate and does amazing work, but we wanted to make sure that we left an impact on the next generation. So we came in and with our program and our services, and I'm proud to say that senior class, very small, it was a small charter school of about 40 students, was awarded $8.1 million in scholarships from colleges and universities, HBCUs, technical vocational programs, and then we were also to be able to each one of the students was able to get at least 3 or more college acceptances, to universities or programs. One of my favorite success stories is being able to work with students who have been, I've seen them through the different periods of their lives. So seeing them in middle school or elementary school, and going into high school, and now being able to stay connected and being able to get the check-ins through college. And one of the young ladies, she's doing very well. She got 18 or 19 college acceptances. She got almost $1 million in scholarships, doing very well, but also checking back and saying, Miss Forsyth, you was right. We didn't want to listen then, but it's hard here, so being able to get the testimonies or hearing, I think my favorites, not that you have favorite, but you love hearing when they come back. But I would say that key testimonies is really hearing now as they're young adults, and whether they graduated from school or they transitioned, just hearing their testimonies and their stories. I had this young gentleman who we have a program where in high school they're able to take and obtain college credits, and he went and did that very well. He left, graduated high school. He tried community college, and he called me probably about 3 months after he stopped going and said, Ms. Forsyth, it's not working out. I don't know what I want to do. And he wanted to give up, and we didn't. And I was able to connect him with another program called Empower, and they offer different kind of vocational, technical, programs. He got into that program, finished it within a couple of months, now has a finance job, 2 jobs. He just moved out on his own. He has his own place. I said, okay. He said, I'm going to take you to lunch because I'm doing well. I said, okay. So, just really seeing that even though they're may be bumps and hurdles, that the key things that we instill, in the young people, that they're doing well and they're able to navigate these challenges on themselves, and being able to come back and say, I'm doing well, and this is what this looks like. And even some that are still trying to figure out, because I know I am sometimes day to day.
Yes.
Just hearing, I'm big on faith. I'm big on faith and being able to not give up. That's something that I always try to instill in every conversation. Like, I know it didn't work out. I know we're disappointed. I know we're celebrating, but you got to keep having that faith and keep believing. And those are my favorite testimonials and stories.
I love the fact that you had to step out, step out on faith and leave the education, because sometimes being in education can kind of limit us.
Yeah.
December was my last day in education at 21 years. And I feel like I can do a little bit more not being in the classroom.
Yes.
And I love the fact that you had taken what you experienced in the classroom and in the school system, and now you're taking it further where you want to. Because let's be honest, if you were still in the classroom, you wouldn't be able to do half of the things that you were doing now. You're kind of like limited on what you can do, what you can't do, what you can talk about, what you can't talk about. And so now you are actually really, really making a difference in these children's lives. And just to have the success stories to come back, to know that what you're doing, this is what you was mandated to do, and this was your purpose to do. This is what God gave you to do, and you are moving forward in that purpose. I love it.
Margie, I have to be honest with you too. I think, when you're in those roles, you wear so many different hats.
So many hats.
And a lot of the things that we are hired for, we're not actually doing those duties because we are, just moving and grooving.
Yes.
Some days I felt really robotic. I was just doing that. And I think that's another part where I wanted to be able to venture out, is because the student one-on-one and that dynamic was missing, because it started to be, paperwork, administrative, and data-driven, which I know we need those things, but it wasn't what initially I was coming to do. And I felt each year that it was just disappearing. And I knew that was something I was truly passionate about. And then even when I branched out, I didn't know that, School Counselors on Wheels was going to be my journey in my life. And I really have to say confidently and proudly that being able to branch out into School Counselors on Wheels and being able to do this, I have found and locked in with my purpose. Because I used to always question, like, what is that? Well, how am I showing up? I know I'm doing things that I'm making an impact, but it truly is that, and I'm just grateful. So you're right, and I appreciate you just making sure we don't miss that point of it too.
Yeah. Yep. I love it. So let's move on to the entrepreneurship side.
Okay.
What are some challenges that face you as a Black entrepreneur, and how do you overcome those challenges?
Oh my goodness. So the first challenge is that being able to transition from being in such a mental health and that kind of role for so long, I never knew anything about business. I think in my graduate school studies, one semester, a teacher talked about if you want to open up your private practice, and we went over like some key things with business, but I never took a business class. So I didn't have a business mentor. So I think that was a challenge, being able to, when I was transitioning into this so quickly, because again, I'm a mother. I needed to be able to financially sustain myself. So I'm learning as I go. And I think that was a big challenge, because when you're going as a business, you getting all this information, you have to do this, you have to do this. And for example, you have to register your business, you have to have operations, you have to build a team, you have to do sales, you have to do marketing, you have all of these things, right? The list goes on. And I'm doing or trying to, find my way through all of this all at the same time, when you're starting out as the only person in that business. And I think for me, I was, getting frustrated, feeling challenged, feeling like, did I make a mistake? Because I'm feeling like it's just a lot to take on and to deal with. But I had to also realize that I needed to stop trying to adopt that microwave effect and thinking that I started today and by tomorrow I have to make this $1 million. Then my business is supposed to be, this big known. It takes time and it has to build. And then the things that I'm telling the young people I work with, I needed to look in the mirror and tell myself and remind myself, about how this is going to take some time. So I think learning the business overall and what to do was challenging. Another piece I would say is that, being able to get clients and contracts, you know what I mean? So I had to stop trying to do it the cold, emails and the cold way by meeting people and just branching off. But I had to really sit and say, look at the 20 years, look at the 10 years of the relationships and the networks and the things that you do. You have not once shared that. So even when I came into School Counselors on Wheels, I didn't make an announcement. I was just moving and going. And I think I slighted myself in that way, because there's something I'm proud of and I wasn't sharing and highlighting and telling people about it. So I think being able to market myself and learning those things have been challenges in the business. But over the years, I've been able to get mentors, been able to be on platforms, amazing platforms like this. I put myself in communities and conferences and resources and trainings to be able to help. So anything that I am dealing with, if it's a challenge, I now am in a space where I do have communities, or I go and look and find. One of the things that really helped me was this woman in business in my state. They offered free workshops or little to no cost workshops that help new business owners. They want to help business owners, women business owners, and business owners of color who are women to be able to thrive. Because as you know, first year in business, we don't survive. And then by the 5th year, they close down. And I knew I did not want to be a product of that. I didn't want to be a statistic in that statistic. I wanted to be a statistic that no matter how, slow or fast or however I'm moving, I'm still here and I'm learning and growing.
So talk to us about how important is having a business mentor?
For me, it was extremely important. And I think I had I have many, I had more than one, and at different seasons and periods of my life. But I also learned now that one of the biggest lessons that I learned is that initially I was just seeking a business mentor. So anybody in business, I was just wanted to get to them, get the information, learn from them. And over the years, I've done that. But over the years, I feel like now I will focus on business mentors who first are in my area of my business, because I think having the different mentors, they're going to see it differently, and in their focus and how they mentor you is going to be different. So that's a benefit that I feel like of my experience I got, because I'm able to look at my business from a different perspective and lens from each, which is great. But somebody coming in, it could be overwhelming, it could be frustrating, it could be a lot. But I think I took longer than I should have by finding who I have now as a mentor, a business where they're in education consulting and can really help me start the business from scratch. But being a part of the, Goldman Sachs 1 Million Black Business, that was amazing. And being able, but I learned that after, like, being able, and when you are having a mentor in business, they are someone that has went through the same process. And I feel like you can be transparent, you can be vulnerable, you can be open. And I don't think there's anything that you can say that they haven't seen or can't give you, or they'll direct you. So if you feel like I didn't make any income at this time, they'll be able to support you. If you feel like you need a resource, like sometimes you'll say, I'm struggling with this. They'll say, oh, you can use this program, or this workshop, or you need to go for government contracting, or you need to do this. Did you think about this? And most of the time, being new in business, we haven't thought about it because we don't have that exposure. So I truly believe, even if you haven't started a business yet, that should be on your first to-do list. Before we start thinking about a name, a website, colors, branding, please find a resource and a business mentor to be able to support you in this journey. And it may not stay the same, and it's okay to find others and have multiple business mentors, but make sure you do have that, even if you're in. And also too, I think would help is taking a class as well too. So when we have electives, if we're in school and we're taking classes, it is okay to take the one-on-one intro to business class. Even if you're studying medical, because again, I never knew I was going to be in this position. So instead of taking maybe a class that's like, oh, I'm going to take weight training, I'm going to take, something else. And those are all fine and dandy. But I think everyone should take an intro to business class if you have the opportunity to. There's in different states and education in school, there's different work requirements. So there's finances required, or career and college readiness is required. But I would definitely say, whether it's a summer program or some opportunity, to try to make sure that you introduce yourself and immerse yourself in some type of business related, professional development or learning experience.
One of the things that I can say that helped me when, coming on with the Black Business Network, Dr. Kelly used to do what they call the mastermind class.
Yes,
We would
yes.
have business owners come on, and we would talk about what it would be an issue, or what is a hard journey for us. And then we have other business owners that would kind of give us that advice, kind of like a round table type thing. I love that. I think we need to do more of that with each other. I'm looking at doing something like that with teachers, educators as well. Because we have young educators that come in and just don't know what to do.
Yes.
So for us to like give that, those ideas to them, I think that is something that is needed. And we have to not be so afraid to say, hey, I'm failing at this part.
Yes.
Because you don't know it all. I say that all the time. We do not know it all.
Right,
and you don't need to be with someone who doesn't know anything. You need to be with somebody who knows more, so they can teach you and they help you expand your business. But not only do you listen, you have to do it. You cannot, you have to be a worker. You have to be a doer of what is said, so we have to take those advantages of those different things. For me, one of the things I done was I did became a certified yoga instructor.
Wow.
And SEL facilitator. And I take that and I use it in my classroom, and it was amazing to see how the kids transformed and how they did much better, and they was calmer. And so I never thought that I would be trying to do yoga in the class, trying to stretch and things. But sometimes we have to figure out ways that we can expand our business. And like you said, taking those different classes is okay. Finance, I may not be that well versed in finance and how to handle. So take the classes. They're out there. They're free. Take advantage. So there's no excuse. So when we think about your journey as an entrepreneur, how inspired were you, becoming a business owner? What are some lessons from your journey that you learned?
I would say, as far as being inspired, definitely, I think my hard work, my dedication, my focus, those characteristics about me help me sustain and keep working in my journey with my business. I always tell this story. When I was younger, I used to always say, I want to build them with my name on it. I want to build them with my name on it. I didn't know what was going to be in that building. I didn't know what it is. But essentially, as I got older and I was thinking about it last year, is that was me just having ownership and having a business. And it could still happen, but I think it inspired me just to see, just having something where it's yours and being able to do something that you love. But I think, like I said, I never thought about being here as a business. And now that I'm here, I always say it's hard for me to go back to what I was doing, what I mean? But I think just to be able among other business owners to have a solution to problems or to help solve things
Yes.
in the world, especially
Yes.
for young people, especially to be among the community and network of a woman who is of color and has a Black business, and being able to help, and then to be able to help our young people so that they can build legacies. To me, that's what inspires me every day.
Yes.
So when I am frustrated, or I am saying, I don't know if this is, because there's times where I said maybe this was just a survival move, and I thought it impulsively, and maybe it's something that I shouldn't do, but each and every time it's deeply rooted in my purpose and my assignment. I truly believe this is my assignment. So I started in those areas of the school so that I could be able to get here and be able to make more of a global impact. But I truly believe, ever since I was a little girl up until now, this is something that I love to do, and that inspires me to keep going and to expand, to see what's next.
So what advice would you give to a future or aspiring entrepreneur?
So many, but if I could give one piece of advice that I always share, is two things. To believe in yourself and have faith, no matter what the journey is, how hard it gets. And like you said earlier, to have a mentor, to have a community, even if it's not a bigger community. Sometimes we worry about just have one other person who has expertise and skilled in this the area that you are looking to do. Because I think sometimes is that we look at people who are doing very, very well, and they may not have done what we're looking to do. So I always tell people is to find community in those who have done what you've done and have been successful for a certain period of time, and then being able to position yourself, whether it's watching a YouTube channel, reaching out, but building community around those positive folks, and being able to have the faith. So I would just say, have faith. It's going to be hard. You're going to have to, work hard, but also finding, community in that area.
I think that's very important, to make sure that we find someone who has already done it.
Yes.
But then when they find someone that already done it, we have to be able to tell the good, the bad, and the ugly side. You can't just tell the good side. Yes, I became this, overnight. Because what's happening, right? You tell them the good side, but then when they're starting, they like, wait a minute, this is not what I thought. And a lot of them fall on the wayside. So you have to be able to tell the good, the bad, and the ugly, so they can say, okay, you're going to see this. Like you said, you're going to start thinking like, is this what I'm supposed to do?
Right. And what I would say too, like, people that are going to look, sometimes, I know for me, I didn't get the ugly in the beginning. I felt like I had to invest more to get more information out of them, or they just it just didn't come out at first. Have your questions. That should be your first meeting with them. So those who are listening, listening and you are going to connect yourself to someone, that should be in your top 5, your top 3. And if you only have 30 seconds, listen, I want to hear about your experience. Can you give me one challenge you had, one good, make sure that's in front of the beginning of your questions to be able to ask so that you can be able to get something, because sometimes people have a short time where you're not able to connect for a long period, or you may only see them once and that's it. So making sure that's a priority question that you're asking for both the good and the bad.
So let's talk about being that you are doing the mental health piece.
Yes.
For kids. Let's talk about you. How do you balance being a business owner, a speaker, advocating for youth, trying to have your own life? I don't know if you're married, children. How do you balance work-life balance?
I had to learn the hard way. I did have to learn the hard way years ago when I was in mental health and I was working in hospitals and constantly working and working all shifts at all times of the day. My health was in jeopardy and I wasn't able to take care of myself as I should. And I realized that I cannot no longer move in this capacity. So one of the things that I had to learn was, the first thing was that just because I leave it at work doesn't mean I don't care. I think I was having, guilt, feeling that if I went home and I wasn't still thinking about it, it made me a bad counselor. It made me a bad professional. And that's not the case. I had to train myself and position to myself to be able to close whatever the matter is in a space that I'm comfortable with, and I can always pick up the next time I come in that capacity. And that I also had to make sure I informed her everything. There was a Band-Aid on the situation till the next time I came in that sustained. But I really had to also make sure that when I got into now my place of home and peace, that is an environment that pours into me and nurtures into me, because I wasn't doing that. So that means to make sure, am I getting a decent amount of hours of sleep? Am I eating a certain amount of times a day? Am I drinking water? Now I've incorporated fitness in my day-to-day. I also have other routines that I check in to get grounded and focus. And I wasn't doing that at first. So what I call it is, what is your daily secret sauce? What are you doing each day to be able to pour into you so that you can show up? Because what we all say, we can be successful, we can make a lot of money, we can be thriving, but we're not going to be able to enjoy it if we don't take care of ourselves. So I take trips. I take time off. I have this thing that I do every year. It's called my DND. It's called my Do Not Disturb. So it's my self-care time where I tune out social media. I tune out even socially going out, but I really sit and I think about my wins. So I celebrate Winning Wednesday every Wednesday. I have a win jar. I put posts in it, and throughout the year I check on it throughout the year, and at the end of the year I pour all of them on the ground and see my wins and say, "Girl, you did that," and I pour it to myself. But I do those things once a quarter. I take retreats away where I love my family and I say I love you guys, but I would either go somewhere where it's the beach, I rent a space and just have the time where I'm pouring into myself.
Mm-hmm.
So just really making sure, and if you don't have the funds or be able to do that, how do you create that environment at home? Do you get up before everybody else, and do you take a walk? What does your time look like? I also had to separate from technology. So I'll take my phone at night and I put it in a whole different room.
Okay.
So I'm not looking at it. I don't roll over and try to scan. Like, I have the alarm clock on, and also make sure that it's loud, because if I got to get up, I have to get up to turn it off. So it works two dual things. But I really make sure that my self-care, my self-love is definitely a priority. And I do a lot of journaling as well.
I have to do that win jar. I do the gratitude jar. And I teach that with my self-care and self-love class that I do. And just doing the gratitude. I know for myself, for New Year's, I took away, I just got away and went to the beach by myself.
Yes.
I loved it. It was cold, but at the same time, I needed that.
It fills you back up. And you, Marjorie, and everybody that's listening, start small on Wednesday in the morning. Get a Post-it, get a jar, and write one win and put it in a jar. But what I do is I take a longer Post-it and I write all the wins for the week, whether I exercise, whether, like, my win this morning was being on the Black Olympics and the Black Business Network. So I put that in the jar this morning to be able to celebrate that, because that's a big accomplishment. But always, and I think once it does two things: you're celebrating yourself, you're acknowledging, but you're also pouring into yourself in that way where it doesn't have to be, monetary or materialistic, but it's also building this confidence and this self-love for yourself through an activity such as that.
And it's good to have those wins, because sometimes, in business and day to day with life and, as we said, sometimes we think we haven't done enough. I know I can be that way. We can be very, very hard on ourselves. And then when we look back, we're like, wait a minute, girl, like you said, I did that. Oh, I did do that. And so it's very, and sometimes we look at other people, and because they've done so much and we had this one thing, but still that's one thing you possibly was working on for 5 years and you finally got it done. Yeah, I absolutely love that. And even like you said, if you don't have the money, you need to be intentional. So if you know you want to get away, put away $5 or so, or have a bank account that you do not see, and you put a little bit of money in there, and that is your getaway, your D&D bank account.
I love that.
I'm telling you, I'm taking these nuggets. I'm taking these nuggets. I'm telling you. So I'm that's what I'm calling it. Do not disturb.
Bank account. I love it.
I love that. So when we talk about also work to life balance, how do you speak to maybe your family members and let them know? Because sometimes that can be hard. Because we say, hey, listen, I just need time. I just need time. And sometimes they take it personal. Like, hey, you tired of it? No, I just need my own space. How do you relay that to your family and friends?
Yes, we just got better at this the last 2 years, but this last DNZ was better. So my immediate family, they see how much I do, but they also interpret that as two things: that she's superwoman and she could do things, but it also doesn't apply to me. Like, that's just this work, everybody else, but I can pull from her too. And I had to realize that no matter who's pulling, it's energy that's coming out of me that I need to find time, solo time to pour back into myself. So with the family, I had a conversation, and it's not as nice and as calm and as how you make it. They do take it personal, and I always just start the conversation is, you know what, I'm embracing this new journey. I'm focusing on my wellness, and I just need to pour in some time. So I'm going to set up these times of day where this is the time that I'm just my quiet time,
Right.
And it just means from anyone, I'm just not being able to take calls or during these times, or, after 8 a.m. we can definitely whatever. After 8 p.m. I'm more on that quiet zone, that quiet, mode, I call it, to focus on my friends. You got to be creative. I had to, different friends require different conversations. So I had to just have conversations and say, listen, I'm going on to this journey. I had a impactful year. I'm in mental health. I do things, and it requires to pull a lot of energy from me, and I just need some time. Some friends was like, so you're not going to talk to me? But what if they just could not take it. And even during that time, there was one friend that they just kept texting and calling, and I also had to say, you know what, I need to stand strong on my boundaries, because if I am responding at everything, I'm not respecting myself or showing them, what I'm asking for, and to respect that. So it's definitely hard, but they see how much brighter and how well rested I'm coming from. So they see that it works, and they say, oh, I need to do this too. Yeah. But it's just hard. And I think it's just constantly reminding it. And you can definitely do it in a non-intimidating way. And you just have to say, you know what, for me to just be better, to be able to better show up for my friends and my family, I deserve this time. Not even I need. Because sometimes when you say you need, everybody takes, I need this too. I have to say I deserve. And part of my self-love and my journey and deserving is I have to do this. And as my friend, and I know you love when you support me. I know as my family, you support me.
Right.
You know what I mean? This is how you can support me, and showing this is what this looks like. And I have to give examples. You know what I mean? During this time, this is what this looked like. Even my son, I had to say, I love you, but I need some time.
Right. Right.
And I also help him model that he deserves that too.
Yeah.
So I always try to do fun. I'm always doing creative ways. So I'll be like, all right, it's 5 o'clock. All right, let's go no quiet mode, so that he's feeling part of the journey and not excluded, that he has his own time as well.
So I love how you building that generational, we say generational wealth, generational mental health. Mental health. Love that. That's a different, and we can keep going and talking about that by ourselves. When you said that, I was like, oh man, that's a different, that's a whole different workshop.
it's a whole different session because it's hard.
Yes. Because I have a 4-year-old, and for me, my goddaughter. So for me, it was just hard coming from work and all the stresses that you have, and then coming home, and you just need that time. I mean, it got to the point where I just sit in the parking lot for a little bit, or I pick up from daycare. I'll sit in the parking lot. Sometimes I fall asleep.
Yeah.
I mean, it had gotten so bad. One of the parents is a police officer, and she came knocking on the door, like, you okay? One of the parents, but you just need that time, that quiet time for a little bit, and then go back into mommy mode. So,
and Margie, those car sits, come on, everybody that's listening, those car sits, you think you sit for 15 minutes? It's been 2 hours, baby. Yes.
I needed that. Just, sometimes we don't. And then, whether we know it or not, when we talk about mental health, those stresses from work, you want that time, but then your kids want your time, and then you get a little frustrated with them, and they don't understand it. And so for me, I just knew that it was just time for me to move on. So I went and, project that to her, and I feel a lot better. So
one of the things too, Margie, I want to say too, is that I have a book to you guys. It's called I Forgive Myself for Forgiving Myself.
I love that.
Yep. And it's a self-love journal, and there's a prompt. So one of the prompts that was for the other day said, so it starts off with the affirmation for the reader, and then it's a prompt to help you reflect on it. So the prompt is, I am healthy. And then, the affirmation is, I am healthy. And then the prompt is, I will be mindful in making sure, and you fill in the blank. What are you going to be mindful of? Are you going to be going to bed on time, pouring into yourself? And then right after, there is a quote that really, affirms what you just said. So it says, create an invite-only space for your life. So don't have everybody have access to you. You need to be able to check, and I call it my inventory checklist, where I'm evaluating people, places, and things, because the same people can't have access. I don't go to the same places I was going to when I was 18 and doing things, and I don't, digest or take in the same things I used to. So I'm not drinking soda and juice anymore, or I'm not, you know what I mean? I don't watch Love and Hip Hop anymore. You know what I mean? I'm watching things. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I'm not doing the things that I used to do, because I had to create an environment and space that's nurturing for me, for my mental health.
Oh man, listen, I could keep going. I was looking for the cue from Dr. Kelly. He haven't given the cue yet, but I'm like, oh my God, I could keep talking to you.
We finished it up.
So I'm like, I just need your contact information, because I'm actually putting together my next women's conference. What you want to call that? Waiting to Excel. Sure, I may have you to come and be a speaker. I have to
do that too. I am definitely I'm a consultant, author, speaker, and I love women empowerment, especially Black women. I posted a couple of my own events by pouring in to you, and that's what the book is based off. I forgive myself for forgetting myself, and that's what I really speak to, about being able to create this lifestyle that you are making sure you prioritize yourself. So feel free to be able to connect with me. The book you can be able to reach on Amazon, Barnes and Noble, Target, Walmart, I'm on LinkedIn, so Shatira Porte on LinkedIn, and I'm also on Instagram. My business school Counselors on Wheels. So feel free to, reach out to me if you have any questions. You would love for me to come and pour into any groups, whether it's students. We work with college students as well. So my target audience I focus mainly on middle school and high school, but I've worked with younger and also older, even students that are in their doctoral programs I'm working with currently now too, just to make sure that they're creating a lifestyle and a space for mental health as they're in their journey. So I would love to be able to support anyone that is looking at their mental health, overall mental health wellness, or also just being able to thrive successfully, and showing up, whether it's in your business or just in your life. Either one is important, and we must do that.
Well, let's I don't know if we ended, but I will say, what is the ultimate vision for School Counseling on Wheels within the next 5 to 10 years? And also, if you could have a piece of advice to give your younger self when you first started out, what would that be? So tell us your first vision for the first 5 to 10 years.
We are still new. We're still growing and expanding. My 5 to 10 year vision is that School Counselors on Wheels is known as one of the top 5, businesses and companies worldwide, internationally, working with students and youth programs. I had the pleasure, I went to Ghana in July with a Women CEO Project, and during that time I was able to meet wonderful advocates and professionals that work with youth in Ghana, and I was able to be one of their keynote speakers in October for a conference for all over the world, platforms such as this. And my goal is to continue to be able to travel, not just virtually, but be in person. Ultimately, I want to create an international girls program in Africa. I want to be able to go there and be able to do some work with students and women there, and just build some programs, and continue to have a cultural exchange program through US and there. My advice to my younger self, I wrote an open letter. I do that often.
Maybe just one, because we get ready to cut off in a few minutes. Okay?
Yep. Open letter to just myself about, I am just proud of the woman that you are showing up to be, and you are being the woman that you needed when you were younger.
I love that. So real quick, before we get ready to go, can you again give us your contact information, please?
Sure. Please connect with me on LinkedIn, Shatira Porte, first name Shatiera, last name Porte, Portee. And please connect with me also on Instagram with Shatira Porte. My email is schoolcounselor.on-wheels@gmail.com.
All right. Thank you so much for having you. It was great talking to you.
Thank you. It was great, Margie. Thank you for making me feel at home and just spending the day, the early afternoon with me.
Jesus' comment, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Yes.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift, the flavor, and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54 Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that, but corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you help make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we can connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below. And you can also Cash App at $BBX USA.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens.
Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Margie McLean. I am the business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, your speaker is going to be no other than myself, Margie McLean. I am the founder and CEO of the Margie McLean Foundation. Our mission is to develop resources and support that enhance academic achievement, financial stability, holistic well-being for youth and families while promoting strong community engagement. Our vision is to create thriving communities where youth and families are empowered through education, economic opportunities, holistic health and wellness, and academic community engagement. We envision a future where families have the resources and support needed to achieve their academic success, financial independency, and healthy, fulfilling life while contributing to the growth of our community. Just a little bit about the Marge McLean Foundation. We started in 2003. I promised my grandmother that I would do something big in the community and make a difference. And much like her, she was one who helped those in the community. So in 2004, when I became a teacher, I began to mentor high school ladies in St. Paul's High School with this program called the Ladies Equality. In 2014, I created and expanded the program in Virginia and Maryland. And this is when the Marge McLean Foundation was born. And I named it in honor of my grandmother. And so we started off with 15 young ladies, and the organization grew into maybe about 75 to 100 ladies. And what we did was we promoted social friendship. We promoted interpersonal skills, and also just looking at what are some things that they could do within the future. And to this day, we have inspired about 500 middle school and high school young ladies through our programs, such as the Ladies Equality Mentoring Program, Adopt a Highway, college, the college road trip, our Girls Empowerment and Leadership Summit. And we also have expanded since then to other programs, and it has created a learning environment for our youth. So with that being said, we are really an organization who is looking and really committed to empowering our youth, and not only supporting their youth, but also the family. At the heart of our foundation lies a dedication of fostering growth, resilience, and opportunity for younger generations and their family. And through this, we are big on collaborating with different partners in the community. We have a deep-rooted belief in potential, the potential of everyone. We strive to make a difference and impact in our community, not just in the community that I live in, but worldwide as well. We have discovered different programs to develop to address the unique needs of youth and families in various communities. And some of our programs that we have started was our back to school drive. And with this, we wanted to help provide at least something for our at-risk children. One of the things we provide for the families is to help them with their new backpacks, school supplies, and we do this in the month of July. We also provide them with resources to help them, their family with school. We also provide them with vaccination information. And this also, we also help our teachers as well, because we know our teachers do not have the resources that they need in their schools. So for those Title I schools, we provide them with school supplies for our teachers as well. One of the other programs that I think is really, really needed is our Bundle of Joy community baby shower. And the purpose of this baby shower is to educate new and expecting parents about health, nutrition, infant mortality, also to provide community resources to help them as well. And we're looking at making sure that we maintain healthy living for babies 0 to 12 months. With this, we have charitable efforts which collect baby supplies for our new mothers, and not only our new mothers, but our fathers as well, and anything that our babies need. We also do what we call a resource fair, and with that resource fair, we have different community resource organizations that come in, and they also provide education to our parents. And again, I want to make sure it's just not for mothers. This is for fathers as well. We are going on our sixth community baby shower, which will be this April. We are looking to have a carnival style baby shower, and we want to encourage our fathers definitely to come in and learn some of the things that our mothers go through. Also, our mothers learn some of the things our fathers are going through during the pregnancy stage as well as afterwards. So we want to be able to promote healthy families through this baby shower. Our Girls Summit, which we call that the Jail Leadership Summit, I started that to promote women empowerment and young women, ladies, to show that we have some women in our community that are doing some wonderful, wonderful things. And I also want them to see women that look like them. And so we started this program, which was like a leadership training program for middle and high school kids. And we talked about topics when it comes to self-improvement, self-love. We had women to come in and teach them nutrition. We had the young ladies to make their own smoothie drinks. They learn about the different ingredients to make a smoothie. They pick it and they make their own ingredients. And then we had a competition with that. We also had women to come in and talk to the ladies about healthcare, how to care for themselves. And then we had a careers fair with them as well. So ladies come in on different careers that the young ladies are interested in. They come in and they give information to these young ladies about what is the requirement to become a nurse, What is the requirement to become a construction worker if they want to? Something non-traditional training that we have for this. We also now have our international rainbow story time, and the reason why we call this international is because we have reached 11 countries to this date, reading to kids around the world. I team up with local children book authors and storytellers to present a monthly story time to young kids and families. I started this on purpose because during the quarantine, our children were not going to school. At one time, we just didn't know what to do. Kids were having mental breakdown because they was used to socializing with their friends versus being in the house all day with their siblings. And so we know with our kids, a lot of them love to get away and they need their own space with their own friends. And so with that being said, I wanted to bring the love of literacy, bring some education back into the house, as well as connect our children with other children, their friends, and also meet others. Our first one, we started off with a student from the UK, and then it started to build. We had students in South America. We had students in Africa, Europe. We had some students in Asia, of course, here in the United States. And it was really, really like a pen pal type thing. So they started connecting with each other and learning about different cultures, learning about how other cultures celebrate the same holidays that we may celebrate. And so we wanted to bring that out and connect our children. We have been going strong for 10 years, and it has been a joy to actually work with different communities when it comes to the Marjorie McLean Foundation, and we are looking to expand it even more. I also have a book called For the Love of Me. For the Love of Me is a self-love journal. And in that self-love journal, we have different prompts. We have different topics that you write on. But you're not just writing like it's a journal. You are actually digging deep inside yourself to learn how to love yourself again. We do have with our students a lot of mental health issues that our students are dealing with. Self-love is definitely a big one. We have also students who do not have the environment, the proper environment, I would say, or the loving environment that they need. And they don't have anyone to pour into them. And so what this book does is it pours into them. What we do with this book is I have a class that I'm currently doing with this book called For the Love of Me. And we talk about how to have gratitude for yourself, how to love yourself again. First of all, let's talk about what is self-love. So a lot of people do not know what self-love is. So what is self-love to you? How do you show self-love to yourself? When you show self-love to yourself, how does that exude to other people? How do they now see you? Do we really think about those things when we think about ourselves? We also learn how to write a love letter to yourself. So in this book, you write 3 love letters you write to yourself. Okay. Also, we give you a recipe, so to speak, to how to create a gratitude jar. What is a gratitude jar? So it's a jar, you can create a box or what so have you, and every day you're going to write something that you're grateful for, whether it be for yourself, whether it be for, I'm grateful to hear the birds chirping today. I'm grateful to see another day. I'm grateful that I can go in and turn on in hot water. Just the littlest things that you grateful for or thankful for that others do not have the pleasure of having. You create this for yourself. And at the end of the month or at the end of the quarter or at the end of the year, you pull out your slips and you look at your slips and figure out what is it that I was grateful for this year. Okay. We had a young lady, she came, the last young lady who was on, she talked about having a box that she does. She called it the win box. And she looked at all of her wins. Well, you could do the same thing with your gratitude jar. What are the things that you're thankful for? And once you look at that, you'll notice that life is not as bad as it seems or what you think it is, because there's a lot of little things that we have, opportunities that others do not have. So in here, you also have quotes every day. And also at each day, you have something, some type of task that you do for yourself. We call that the self-love or the self-esteem tab. You find something that you do for yourself every day, whether it be go see your favorite movie, you can buy yourself some flowers, buy your favorite candy, just turn on some music and do a bubble bath for the day. Little things that we never think of because we're always going and going and going. And when do we show ourselves self-care, self-love, self-esteem, self-gratitude? Those are the things that you want to be able to do for yourself. So within that, I created what we call Chemistry Growth Mindset. And it's a transformational consulting and also coaching business. So in this, I coach young women, I coach young men, I do group coaching, independent coaching, small group coaching, whether it be whatever it is that you want to work on in life, that's what we work on together. I also do education consulting. And one of the things I love to do is I go into a classroom or I go into a school and I work with new teachers. Because a lot of our teachers are dealing with a lot of things in the classroom, and some of these things are not taught in the education department or in the education program. So when they come, their mind is just blown at a lot of things that they see. And we don't want to lose our teachers, especially young teachers. The kids need that. So one of the things I do, I go in and I work with our teachers, little things that they need, whether it be learning how to create effective lesson planning, whether it be classroom management. How can we give notes where it's effective for the children? We work on those type of things. So if you are looking for coaching or if you're looking for consultant, you can definitely follow me at Chemistry Growth Mindset on Instagram as well as Facebook. You can also email me at chemistrygrowthmindset@gmail.com. This is for my educators. I definitely want to work with our educators on how to teach our children better. Our kids are going through a lot. What are some traumatic things that our kids are going through? And how can we, with those kids with those traumatic issues, how can we really be effective in instructing them? So with that being said, thank you. I'm so happy that I was able to come in and talk to you about my business. If you would like to find me, you can find me at Margie McLean Foundation at gmail.com. You can also find me at Margie McLean Foundation 1 on Instagram, as well as on Facebook. Also, I have a lot of videos where I give some good nuggets on TikTok. You can find me at Chemistry Growth Mindset on TikTok. I give a lot of good nuggets that you need, free nuggets about self-care, self-love, how to take care of yourself. You want to make sure that you're able to pour into yourself and not into everyone else. And again, when we talking about business, this is one of the hardest things to start is sometimes is business and being mentally being sound to be able to keep our business going. Talking with the young lady, we just a minute ago, we have to have a good, mental health wellness regimen for ourselves. And so with that being said, I would love to work with you if you are interested in working with doing yoga, SDL, self-care, anything I had to learn, I would love to teach that to you. Again, you can find me at Marcia McLean Foundation at gmail.com. You can find me at Chemistry Growth Mindset, Transformational Coaching on Instagram. Please follow me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and also follow me on TikTok. I would love to hear from you and hear more from you. Thank you so much, and I am looking forward to meeting you and talking to you soon. Thank you.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We're going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars. What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for the Mary D Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and change makers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary at marydwelch.com. Visit www.marydwelch.com to learn more.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement. But by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was the Vice President at Quaker Oats. And together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference. Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship. Because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, EVERY.BLACK. No .com, no .net. Just every.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for fans, artists, and venues. Submit your content today.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you help make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you, without limits.
Your story is powerful. Your brand is valuable. Your business deserves to be seen, heard, and followed. The Black Business Olympics has given you the stage, showcasing Black entrepreneurs, speaking on stage, networking, and leading their businesses. Now, let's take your business even further. With the Black Business Olympics logo and clips of past events and inspiring speakers, we celebrate the power of visibility and the impact of your unique story. Introducing 5-Star BDM's exclusive video creation services designed to transform your Black Business Olympics appearance into a powerful marketing tool. Our dynamic approach includes behind-the-scenes shots of video editing, branding consultations, and social media marketing. We take your business story and turn it into a high-impact video that attracts clients, builds trust, and opens doors to new business opportunities. With polished content, testimonials, and high-energy graphics, your brand will shine brighter than ever. Our process is simple and effective. Step 1. We extract the best moments from your Black Business Olympics speech. Step 2. We craft a compelling branded video with your business details, call to action, and testimonials. Step 3. You receive ready-to-share professional content for social media, websites, and email marketing. With our AI-enhanced video marketing strategies, your message reaches the right audience at the right time, so your business grows while you lead. Hear from successful entrepreneurs who have worked with 5-Star BDM. After working with 5-Star BDM, my brand awareness skyrocketed. My Black Business Olympics talk became my number one lead generator. The video they created gave me the confidence to pitch my business to major investors. Game-changing service. These testimonials showcase the transformative power of our services and the success that follows. Your business is your legacy. Your story matters. Let's make it unforgettable. Use your videos to land deals, grow your online presence, and dominate your industry. The message is clear. Get your custom video today. Visit 5starbdm.com. 5-Star BDM. We build 5-star. Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-Star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGaugh and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. Ingenious? Oh, yeah.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you,
baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Super.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. We will be having Felicia Shaw on today. Felicia Shaw is a seasoned business professional and entrepreneur with over 25 years of experience in the mortgage industry and 10 years in information security. As Director of Operations, For successful trucking and courier businesses, she provides business credit assistance and website development services. Felicia's expertise in financial services, risk management, and compliance, combined with her passion for helping others succeed, make her a trusted resource for entrepreneurs looking to build and grow sustainable businesses. I present to you Felicia Shaw.
How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time of day it is, where you are.
Are you ready for questions on today?
I am. And how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Good, thank you.
My first question for you today is, what inspired you to wanted to start your own business?
Well, what inspired me to start my own business is I've always had this go and get it girl attitude. So I've always ran several companies. My professional background, over 25 years in mortgage and over 10 years in information security. I decided, Felicia Shaw, you're very good at running someone else's company. You'd be better at running your own. So yes, I would like to reap the benefits of my own work. So I utilize my skills. A lot of my training was self-training. I taught myself a lot because I understand the importance of being marketable. So you definitely want to make sure that you're marketable. I knew this at an early age. I started out very young. I was on my own since I was 14. So I had my own apartment at 16, and I understood I had to go get it. Being a single parent of 3 children, I was very motivated to go out and help other people. So I'm very self-driven.
Awesome. Now, what kind of business are you thinking about starting?
Well, I'm already in business now. So right now I am an owner of Legacy Health Labs, LLC. This is a company where I am in the process of training individuals, helping them to get their certifications so that way they can become DOT specimen collectors. So basically, I do have this business now. It's been going on for 2 years. Along with the director of operations of a trucking and courier business. So we've been in business for over 18 years.
Wow. Wow. Now, what kind of impact do you want your business to make?
I want to have a huge impact on people, individuals and businesses alike. So I want to be able to impact the youth, letting them know that there's opportunities out here that exist. You don't have to always work for the next person. It's very beneficial. It's very gratifying to have your own business, to be able to reach out, network with other companies, and negotiate and learn. You want your business to grow as well. So I definitely want to have the impact to have people understand that, you know, whenever you're in business, sometimes it may not always work out the way it wants to, but if you're very dedicated and your drive is there, you're going to be very successful.
Now, how do you market your business? How do you advertise your business?
So marketing is good. Marketing, you have to have the opportunity to get out and put your business in the face of people. They're not just going to show up and come to you. So obviously you have to let them know that your business exists. I use social media a lot for marketing. Right now, I've been using Facebook for a while. I'm actually on TikTok. I have a platform there. I have 3 or 4 accounts where I am a TikTok affiliate marketer. So I am a TikTok creator. I have TikTok shop on 3 or 4 accounts there. So you want to be able to get out, and I'm not really focused on my business page as much as I should be. And for that, I do have people that I can get to help and help other people with social media management. And so that is somewhere that I want to, you know, probably be a little bit more aggressive in that skill set. I want to be able to, you know, make sure that my social media is there and set where it's ready to go. People can go there and it's very informative and it's going to give them the instructions and the directions that they need.
Now, what's your favorite platform to use for marketing?
Well, I haven't gotten into marketing on TikTok. My favorite platform would be TikTok, just to be honest with you. You can reach, obviously, with any social media platform. TikTok is well-versed. It's all over the world, of course. And so when it went down for them little 12, 13 hours, we were all having a whole panic attack. And so hopefully they'll get it all resolved before April comes. I think shutdown date is April the 5th or something like that. So I'm hoping they'll get that resolved soon, because we cannot be without TikTok. Let's be clear.
That's true. Now, do you use any type of AI to market your business, or even to find leads or reach out to leads?
Well, that's a good question. I used to use AI a lot, and I just used it the other day. Chat GPT is great when I need little one-offs here and there. One of the things that I was using to help my clients, I offered marketing letters to help my clients get potential clients. And so I utilize Chat GPT to create my marketing letters. So therefore, once they're already created, I will have to just go ahead and change my personal information for my clients. And so, yes, it was very, very helpful. I love Chat GPT. And there's so much out there. I just found out there's so many prompts that you can utilize that I've not taken advantage of. Timing wise, I got to get down to, spending more time with learning about AI a little bit more. But I love AI. I love it.
Yes. Doesn't it make our life a little bit easier?
Oh, a lot easier. I mean, within 10 minutes, I wrote a book. I did a resume. And it was a business checklist. I know it wasn't a business. It was a business plan, a book, and something else in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. Wow. I couldn't believe it. So, yeah.
Now, what does success look like for you 1 year from now?
Success 1 year from now. So I have some other things that I'm currently working on. So my goal is to get my nonprofit off the ground. I've pretty much worked with a lot of people working on their businesses, helping everyone else. And so that's my baby. My nonprofit, A Voice for Children, is an organization that I have founded to help children of incarcerated parents and their caregivers. I've done some research. There's not a lot that they're doing in this particular area. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I want to be able to offer more in that area. And that is one of my focuses. So I want to be able to have my nonprofit set up in a year from now, be able to reach more people with my training and things like that. So all over the country, just to let the broader audience know, especially our young people, that this opportunity exists, and speak more on business when it comes to helping the youth, because they need to understand they are our leaders going forward. They are our future. So we definitely have to pour into them. So we want to be able to help them as much as we can.
That is so true. That is so true. And our youth need to be trained up.
Absolutely.
Yes. Train how to be business owners, train how to be, whatever they want to be. So I think that is so awesome about your nonprofit. And I believe that it'll be up and running.
Yes, and thank you so much. Thank you very much, because I'm very excited. I'm very compassionate about that. Sometimes, you can do so many things. You're very multi-talented, but when it comes to certain things, you already know what you were put here for. We all have our gifts. All right. So we already know. I think this is where my passion lies, into helping the children. Again, it goes back to the children. Yes, absolutely.
Now, have you thought about who your ideal customer would be?
My ideal customer, it could be pretty much anybody. I mean, anybody over 18 that can run a business. Because if you're 18, you're legal. You can go ahead and sign up with the Secretary of State, get your business established. We can talk about training you in whatever aspect. Now, I'm very well versed in a lot of areas. And I used to have a weekly meeting every week. So I have a huge database of people. I used to have guest speakers. So I have a huge database of people that can help people do different things. If you want business grants, business loans, government contracts, SAM.gov registrations, SBA certifications, the list goes on. Social media management, marketing. I mean, I got people. So I want to be able to reach as many people as I can, to give them as many opportunities as possible to make them become very successful.
Yes, ma'am. Now, I heard you say that you are multi-talented and you've trained in so many different things. How do you determine what your customer needs?
Right. Can you repeat the last part again?
How do you determine what your customer need? What skill from you? What skill set they need? How do you determine that?
So first of all, when I'm talking to my clients, I'm a good note taker. So I take notes. If you say it, I'm gonna write it. Okay. So I go back on, I listen. I'm a good listener. So I listen to determine what the client's needs are, what I can do to make sure that they are successful. When I determine what their needs are, just by listening and writing, taking notes, and circling back to those conversations whenever we talk about their ultimate goals and things that they want to accomplish. I want to go back and reiterate their goals and things like that we just discussed, and make sure that we're going to bring it back in every time that they go out. Want to make sure that they are grounded, understanding what their goal is, and that they try to work hard on whatever they're trying to accomplish on a daily basis.
Now, do you want your business to stay local or eventually reach a wider audience?
Well, I would love to reach a wider audience, because right now this is nationwide. My mentorship is all over the United States. So I deal with customers from, all over 50 states. So I even dealt with someone in what was it? Of course, it was Hawaii, of course. And what was the other state? I forgot what state it was. Alaska, so Anchorage. So I had clients, so that was different because of the time zone. So I had to be available at 9-10 o'clock at night for them to get off work at 5 o'clock. So yeah, that was a little different. But yeah, I want to be able to reach anybody all over the country. So I feel that there's people all over the world that need our help and our attention. People are interested in establishing their own businesses. I'm excited. The new year brought a lot of phone calls. Everybody want to make changes. Everybody's got their New Year's resolutions. So the New Year's resolutions came and it kind of dwindled off. I saw the calls. Everybody stopped getting excited until they got their tax money. Now they're ready to pay for the training.
Usually that's how it goes.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, do you know what sets your ideas apart from others in the market?
What sets me apart from anyone else in the market is I have the ability to read into people, very compassionate. My spiritual background keeps me grounded, understanding that I can use that as well, just by listening, knowing that I have the ability to reach in. I'm very compassionate when it comes to people. So when I say I love people, I love people. I love helping people. I want to see people grow. I like when you plant that seed and you see it starting to sprout, and the excitement. I like to see the glow that comes in their eyes when they see the light bulb came on. Okay, I got it. Yes, we're doing it. When they get their first sale, oh, okay, I did it. Yes, you did it. Yeah.
Now, what resources do you need to launch your businesses?
So when it comes down to launching your business, you want to make sure that you have, for me, when I'm doing my training, I want to make sure I offer my clients who have never established a business, and comes in my business package, that you have a business checklist. Sometimes you need a checklist. I write down a checklist for everything almost that I try to accomplish, because I want to make sure I cross every T and dot every I. A person that's never been in business before, you want to have a business checklist to make sure you run down and make sure it's catered to that particular business. Do all the research you can, make phone calls, ask questions. LLC, EIN, DUNS number, contact your Secretary of State. In fact, if you do have any problems there.
Now, what advice would you give to students or someone wanting to start their business?
Jamila?
What advice? Yes. Can you hear me?
Jamila?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes. And I see that my charger is running low.
You want to make sure that you have the skill set to run your business. So you want to make sure you are doing the research on what you want to do or what type of business that you're going to start. So research what you want to do. But first, think about what is your passion? What are you passionate about? What do you love to do? How can you market that idea? Is that what you love to do? Does it help you meet the need of someone else? So you want to make sure that you are searching yourself daily. Like if when you're getting ready to start a business, okay, what do I love to do? What am I passionate about? What am I going to be consistent about? What am I going to spread to others? What can I spread to others? Because it first starts with an idea. It first starts with something that you're already doing. So once you figure out what are you passionate about, what do you like to do, how far you want to grow. When you think about these things, then write it down. Write it down. Write your plan down. Don't just jump in feet first. You got to write down what you want to do, write down your goals, write down your plans, and then go and research your plans and find out, is it doable? Am I marketable? Can I brand? Can I help someone with this? Will this make me money? Will this reach the world? Will this reach locally? So you want to make sure you're researching these things that you want to do. You want to make sure you're putting in the work because no one is going to be passionate about your vision or your idea. You have to be passionate. You have to have that plan and you have to follow through with your plan because sometimes it will get discouraging. Sometimes you're going to want to stop because it seems like people aren't listening. But if you're passionate about your ideas, if you're passionate about what you want to do, you're going to stay consistent. And then you need to learn the skills to carry out your plan. You need to learn the skills to market your business. You need to learn the skills to network your business. So that comes with getting mentors. That comes with taking classes. That comes with going to the library and reading a book. That comes with watching videos to help you better understand your business or what you want to do. And sometimes it seems hard, but if you're passionate, you can do it. You can do it. There's no going back. There's only going forward. So make sure you're getting that training. Make sure you're using the social media platforms. There's so many social media platforms. Of course, you know about Facebook. You know about TikTok. You know about the Black Business Expo. You know about YouTube. You know about WhatsApp. You know about Pinterest. You know about all these networking opportunities. So make sure you are getting the training, like Miss Felicia was saying. Make sure you do have a training system. Hi, Miss Felicia.
Hi.
Now, do you have a mentor, coach, or business network that you can lean on?
I started working with a mentor. I started working with a mentor a long time ago. And so I kind of got away from that once I got into my little groove. I kind of learned what I needed to learn. And then I started getting into my groove of working. So I kind of got stuck into my work zone, haven't focused on the mentorship as much. When it comes to mentorship, now I utilize on the World Wide Web to do a lot of that, to doing research and things like that. But you want to also have a mentor. That's very important. People have been in business for years. They do have the experience, and so they can speak from their experiences to help you, so that way you don't kind of make some of those same mistakes. So having a mentor is very important.
Now, if you were advising students, how would you tell them to go about finding a mentor or finding a training program to help them start their business?
I would definitely start with something I already suggest for some of my clients right now. I would suggest them to go through SCORE. It's a program powered by the Small Business Administration, the SBA. So they can log into SCORE. SCORE will basically assign a mentor to you. As a young person, this is going to be so exciting to them because it's going to give them the first steps and direction as far as business, as what they need to do as far as growth and things like that to get them started and be familiar with the things that they're going to need to become successful in business. It's going to be very, exciting to them. It's going to be very new to them as well. This SCORE mentorship will give you this opportunity to get certifications, minority-owned business, women-owned business. There's several hub zones. There's several, and there's so many free courses that you can take on SCORE. Anything AI, nonprofits. I've already done a lot. Free courses on there, pre-trained. It's pre-scheduled. Pre-recorded courses and future dated courses that you can attend. So SCORE, I would definitely suggest that. I'm doing a commercial for them now, I guess. So yeah, SCORE is very good. I would definitely suggest SCORE for our young audience. They will love it.
And you said that this is a free program?
Yes, absolutely. Free, absolutely. And SCORE can help you towards, like these certifications can help you towards your goal of government contracts. That's what it's all geared towards. So the SAM.gov registrations and things of that nature for government contracts, these are the things that it's geared towards helping you to become successful in government contracting.
So now I heard you talk about different certifications on this program. What would you say to students? To what type of certification should they start off getting? Should they just go on there and just get whatever they want, or should it be certain ones they should start with to build on top of their skills?
I would definitely suggest having that conversation with them first to determine what their interest is, what field of business they want to go into. So once they determine that, then those are going to be the questions that we need to ask them first to determine what courses that they can go ahead and start taking. SCORE has a wide variety of courses that are free that they can take. So they can start off with, something very small, like some kind of basic general computer course, or some basic AI course. Anything like that to help them. There's business courses that they could probably look into taking if they're looking into going into business. You want to make sure that you do your research, obviously. And these courses, sometimes they can be very short, so you don't have to spend a lot of time. So that way you can focus on doing some of the courses, getting into the field, networking, speaking with your mentor to determine what your needs are in the future to be successful.
That is so true. That's so true. We have to talk to our young people and figure out what they want. A lot of times we try to force our ideas on them, and they are so creative and they think so much outside of the box. So I'm so glad that you mentioned that training. I never knew anything about it. I've never heard of it. And I've been to so many SBA trainings, but I've never heard of SCORE.
Yes. Definitely spread the word. Tell everybody about it. Listen, I talk about it all the time, and I'm working so much. I'm so busy that I don't get to go back and do the courses and things like that. But I'm now, since I'm talking about it, reminds me, go back, make sure you go back. And it's good to educate yourself. I mean,
yes,
make yourself remain marketable, because competition out here is very stiff. Everybody in this world knows that, being, if you're working for someone, having your skills on your resume, that's an accomplishment as well. So whether you're working for someone or getting ready to go in business for yourself, competition is fierce. So you want to be able to educate yourself and take the time to feed and pour into yourself, because you're going to make yourself, it's going to benefit you in the long run, in the future, for sure.
Wow. I like how you said pour into yourself.
Yes.
A lot of times we're trying to just give everything out to everybody else, and we never pour back into ourselves. We never get training for ourselves because we're so busy trying to help the next person. But
right. Yes. And you're absolutely right.
It's really good to build yourself, build your skill set.
Yes.
Now, with that being said, what would you tell students or other business owners how would you tell them to stay motivated through all the challenges and setbacks of entrepreneurship?
Okay, first of all, that's a good question, because sometimes it's hard to stay self-motivated when you have all the pressures of life. You're looking at what's going on. Everybody else is moving up and you're not, or you're going online and seeing how successful people are on social media and you're not. So it's easier to, it's very easy to get, to a point where, oh my God, I can't do it. Yeah, you got to stay focused. So being grounded as far as whoever you go to for prayer, you want to definitely do that. You want to make sure that you're in touch with the mentors, whoever it is that can give you the motivation and the drive that you need. You want to make sure that you're motivated. You want to make sure that you're talking to the people, anybody that's in business, that even making phone calls about whatever business that you want to go into, making those phone calls, making those contacts with people in your area, in your field, will keep you motivated as well. You're getting new pieces of information. This could also trigger you to get excited to move to the next step. Make sure you keep the motivation and drive there, because there is so much that you can fall into. Social media gives you a lot of good news, a lot of bad news. Some people get stressed easily. So, if you want to work, exercise, you want to make sure you're well-rounded. Sometimes you got to step back and take a break. You got to take a break. And I'm the wrong person to say. I work 7 days a week, so it's hard for me to say, but we need to take a break. Sometimes we need to take a break too, and then come back and have a fresh mind. Sometimes you need to take a break, have a fresh mind, and then, you can go back, and that motivation will start to trigger you again to move on and start getting your ducks in a row. We got to cross every T and dot every I, for sure. Knowing what's out here. If you are finding that you need some help, there's counselors out here to help us with things on a personal level. Whoever you go to for your faith base, you want to go there for that. Whatever we need to do to basically reel ourselves back in, stay focused. The drive is there. Every day we get up is a challenge. Just waking up every day is a blessing. So we're going to wake up from there. We're going to thank God we woke up, and then we're going to start our day, our business checklist. We're going to work on that business checklist. We're going to work on our to-do list. These things keep us focused. We got to keep focused. And whoever it is in life that you talk to, your mother, your sister, your brother, whoever it is that can also motivate you. Sometimes it's a family member. Sometimes it's a business partner. So yeah, definitely reach out to people. Don't get into your because it's easy for us to do this. We get into our phones, we get online, and then we stop talking to people. We got to start communicating with people, let them know what's going on with us. Therefore, closed mouth can't get fed. We got to make sure that we're talking to people, letting them know what's going on with us, because we can't get help if no one knows that we need to be helped. So yes, that's how we got to do it. We got to reach out to people, get the help we need, and then go back. Let's go to work. Let's go to work.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I like how you said reach out, because a lot of time we isolate. A lot of times we feel like we have the answer, and we never reach out to our mentors, to counselors, to anyone. We just never reach out because we feel like we got the answer. So I like how you said reach out. If you're having a setback, step back. Step back.
That's right. Absolutely.
Are there any other successful entrepreneurs that you pattern yourself after?
I look at all kinds of people. I mean, there's not one particular person. I get something from everybody. Leadership is good. You look at leaders and you think about how strong these people are, how the knowledge that they have, and you want to emulate some of the things that they're doing. I like to focus on several people. I want to make sure that I get something from everybody, because people have so many gifts, so many talents. So it's not just one person in particular, but I love the fact that you can turn on the television and see Black and brown people being successful. You can be anything that you want to be in life. You can definitely be and do anything you want in life. You want to focus on anybody that's successful. Find out what it is that you like about them, that drive. What do you think that drives that person? So you want to focus on people that are outgoing. Out here in the media, they're doing so many things right now. There's so many young people that are reaching out to some of the mentors, and I'm getting young people calling me right now. So I'm super excited. I see the changes coming, and I love that. I love change. I love the excitement, and I love the fact that individually people really want growth, and I love that, and I'm here for it.
Yes, me too. Thank you so much, Ms. Felicia, for coming on today. Thank you for your expertise and all of your wisdom. Can you let the people know how to get in touch with you?
Yes, if they want to reach me, my name is Felicia Shaw again, and my email address is feliciashaw@legacyhealthlabs.com. And you can also reach me online at legacyhealthlabsllc.com.
Say it one more time. That was real fast.
legacyhealthlabsllc.com.
Awesome. Thank you so much again for coming. I just want to remind you that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. And thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. That's $BBXUSA. Once again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC-100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? you're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. We will be hosting a fireside chat with Maurice Grant. Maurice Grant, at just 32, is an entrepreneur powerhouse with a legacy of resilience and sharp business acumen. From pioneering real estate financing to scaling a 20 plus vehicle rental fleet, and now excelling in mergers and acquisitions. Maurice is the master at unlocking business growth. I present to you Maurice Grant.
Hey, Jamila. Thank you for having me.
Hey, Maurice, how are you today?
I'm blessed. How are you?
Wonderful. So I cannot wait to get into all these questions. I hope you got a lot of nuggets and you're ready.
Yeah. Always down to have a conversation.
Now, my first question for you is, what inspired you to become a business consultant?
Weirdly enough, it wasn't in my plan endeavor. I didn't wake up as a kid. It's like, yo, Reese, we're going to be consulting businesses. It's like, nah. I was that weird kid that wanted to be a NASCAR driver and ride dirt bikes, do the crazy stuff that Black kids usually don't do. But as I grow, and I was a real estate investor, and one of my mentors, he put me on different ways of like how to buy businesses the same way that we buy real estate. And me learning how to buy businesses, talking to so many business owners, I seen that they wasn't set up in a way that they can sell their business if they ever try to. Like nothing was really set up correctly. And that kind of just like hit me because it was like, bro, we as business owners, like we put so much time, energy, and effort into building this empire of ours, but yet it's still so shaky. Like the foundation is still so unstable. And a lot of people will put their life work into this. So I went out on my mission. It's like, yo, I need to hire a business coach. I need him to teach me everything he knows. And then in that endeavor of him teaching me, because I seen loops in my business that I had to work on, I'm like, hey, I might as well just do what you do. Like, can you teach me everything that you do? That way I can go help other businesses scale and grow their company. And that's kind of just how it went. It was like, as I continued to grow in my endeavor, God basically put me on a different mission. It's like, all right, Maurice, this is what I want for you now.
Now, can you elaborate on your mission to help business owners double their bottom line in 6 months without increasing marketing spend or sales volume?
Yeah, so it's not so much sales volume. We're going to increase sales volume, but not spending money on marketing. There's so many different ways. Like if you ever go back and look at a time where you had to reevaluate your finances, I call it like spring cleaning. So in my house, we do spring cleaning. We look at all of our clothes, all the junk, all the things that we got in here. What don't we need anymore? Let's clean this stuff out, throw it away. So in business, you can kind of look at your financials in the same manner. Let's do spring cleaning. What are we using right now that doesn't serve us the best purpose in our company? So if we're already spending $80,000, $90,000 on different softwares or different expenses that just operate our company, what can we cut costs on? Or what can we work a deal out? Like, think about if you have Netflix, you're probably paying Netflix $20 a month on and on and on. But a lot of companies out there, they do an annual subscription where you can save 40%. So now in your company, if you go to your same developer or your same provider, it's like, hey, can I just pay you for the year? Or we lock in a contract where I'm staying with you for the next 3 months or 3 years. Can you give me a discount? Just that alone can increase the actual profits that a business owner is making, not revenue, but actual profits. So everything else in the business is staying the exact same, but the amount of money that they're taking home to feed their family with, that is increasing. So that's one way. It's like cutting costs. Another way will be to increase your prices. So many people have never increased their prices, but inflation is always going up at least a 6-7%. So at least business owners should be increasing their prices by 6-7%. And that's not a lot because, well, one, I feel like they're scared to do that because they think all their customers are going to leave. It's like, well, if I increase my prices, people just start rock with me. You still shop at McDonald's and get that coffee every single morning, even though their price is going up month by month by month. They won't know the difference. So we have a systematic approach to different things to increase your revenue and your profit without spending money on marketing, like drip campaigns, joint ventures, alliances, cutting costs, increasing prices. I have a whole framework that I like to follow depending on where that business owner is currently at in their journey.
So cutting costs and then increasing prices, which means you're cutting back what you're throwing out or what you're spending out. And then you're adding what you're bringing in.
Yes.
That would definitely.
So those are the two fastest things.
Okay.
Like if you want to increase your revenue within a week, sit down, like today is Tuesday. By Friday, you want to find additional money in your company, sit down, look at all of your expenses everything that you spend money on in your company. What can be eliminated or what can be negotiated? You look at that, it's like, okay, what things can I start eliminating? What things can I start negotiating? Negotiate the terms with whoever that person is or that company is. And that's increasing your profit in your company now, because all your other expenses, all your operations is still 100% the exact same. But now you're making more money on the back end.
Nice. I learned something new today. Okay. Cut it off or negotiate. A lot of times we just feel like we have to just cut everything out. When it comes to businesses, well, let me just cut it off. Let me cut it off. But I just learned today that you can negotiate with the different services that you use.
Yes.
Now, what are some common misconceptions about building a successful business that you've encountered?
Ego.
Ooh.
So many people feel like they can do it all by themselves. And it's mainly the ego that would be talking, or the pain was like when they dealt with another person or they brought in employees that employee didn't meet up to their standards. So now they resort to doing everything by themselves. They're the CEO, they're the CFO, they're the COO, they're the marketing department, the sales department, the customer support team, everything. And that's where burnout leads to. Because like if you're not working at the best craft of you and you're doing everything, you're going to lead to burnout real quick, and you can only reach but so far. So by having a solid team of individuals around you, people that actually vibe with you, like your energy intertwines with each other and not clashes. You're hiring people based on the next level that you're trying to reach, and not so much, oh, we're cool. We vibe with each other. I think we're going to do good in business together. It's like, nah. It's like, if I know I'm good at vision, I'm going to hire somebody that's good at systems and operations, because I'm trash at that. We're hiring to build a business. We're not hiring to build a family. Yeah, so you need a team, a solid team. And that's one of the biggest things I've seen that a lot of people overlook. And you can go fast alone, but if you want to go far, you need that solid team around you.
That is so true, that you could go fast alone, but if you want to go a distance or last a long time, you need a team. Now, how would you tell someone or tell the youth growing up how to pick a team? Because a lot of times we do pick our friends. So how would you tell them to reach out for a skill set that you don't have?
So I like to do certain tests. There's like the DISC assessment test and then the predictive index test. I like the predictive index test because it lets you know the behavior of people. So like me, I identify in that test as an individualist, which they classify it as like, I like to work by myself, but also in a collective of a team, where you just tell me what to do and I know I got the task, but we're all together working towards a bigger mission. Where if it's just me, I lack accountability with myself. So it's like, I would do it, but then I would just go in my own ways of doing things. That let me know my behavior, but also other people's behavior and how to communicate best to them. So if I know that you're a person that do like systems, or you like spreadsheets, or you like visuals, when I'm communicating to you the task that we want at hand, I'm going to best give you that versus, hey, Jamila, I need you to do this. So even when looking for people to work with now, I'm getting a clarity on myself, but I'm also getting clarity on other people. So when I go send out a hiring post, I'm asking you to do these different assessment tests so I can understand your personality even more. Then I'm combining it using AI. It's like, okay, AI, is this a good fit for us? Like, do we actually vibe with each other? Or is this going to be a headache back and forth? Like, are we both visionaries? Are we both hot-headed? Are we both the one that has to have the last word? There's a lot of employees where it's like, oh no, I run this show, even though they're an employee. So getting clear on who you are, but also who you're looking for, and not so much the relationship stuff, but the skills. You're hiring for skills, and then you teach them the culture.
That's awesome. You're hiring for skill, not the relationship part. A lot of times in business, we like to go with the people we like or that thinks like us. But you said put the puzzle together. Don't necessarily go with the person that thinks just like you, but go with the person that matches your skill. That's a good nugget. Now, could you share more about your experience in real estate and how it shaped your entrepreneurial journey?
It's a lot. Real estate was the thing that made me who I am. I had some wins. I had a lot of losses. Losses that left me to the point I'm just sitting there crying on the floor. Like, I didn't know what to do. But it made me become a stronger person. And it made me see the things that I was lacking in myself as a leader or as a business owner. So like, for example, I had a contractor. I interviewed a whole bunch of different contractors, and I picked this one guy just because we like the thing I just mentioned, we had a great relationship. Like, we were just clicking, we was talking, we was communicating. So I was like, oh, bro, this is gonna be great. Man, we already friends. And that endeavor, that friendship or relationship screwed me over the most, where I lost over 6 figures on one real estate transaction. He robbed me, he stole from me, he messed up the house worse than it was. So these are the things that, like, I could blame him for them, but I had to come back and look at myself. It's like, okay, Reese, regardless, this is my job. This is my task. I hired him and I didn't give clear instructions. So real estate taught me a lot about myself, of the things I tolerate, the things I like, the things I don't like. But most importantly, it gave me the freedom to go out and explore new things. And when I say this, it's so I came from a 9-to-5. I had a job for about 12 years as a security officer at the ports of New Jersey. And I would work there minimum 12 hours a day, maximum 18 hours a day for 7 days a week, 6 days a week. A lot of my time was going to that job. So that job was my first business partner, my silent investor is like how I call it. So I wasn't mad at my job. I wanted to get out of it, but I wasn't mad. So I'm just like, hey, you are my business partner. All the money you give me, I'm going to put that into buying a real estate property. So I acquired multiple, but the main one was house hacking. House hacking is when you live in one unit and you rent the other units out. So we acquired a 3-family, and I rented the 2 units out and I lived in one. So now my largest expense that I had at the time was now eliminated. I no longer had to pay rent or a mortgage. My mortgage was getting paid by my tenants, and I was able to collect some cash. So with that being eliminated, I had to reduce my expenses and increase my increase my income, and I had an asset. I was like, if I keep doing this over and over again, that would now somewhat give me the freedom to go out and make mistakes. And that's what I did. Acquired a few real estate properties where now I'm just seeing the income come in from the rental units. And I started dabbling in different industries. It's like, okay, I know for sure I got $7,000 coming in from my real estate, and I still had my job. So what else can we do? How else can we also increase the amount of money that we're bringing in? I tapped into cars. I tapped into credit. I tapped into so many random investments. But yeah, real estate gave me that freedom to, or better yet, security. Real estate gave me the security that I needed to explore different opportunities.
That is so awesome. And then I like that you just kept building on it. Instead of just staying in one box, you kept expanding and gaining more businesses versus just staying in just one area. I like that. Now, what innovative financing methods did you pioneer during your time in the real estate sector?
I would say creative financing. So in that endeavor, the first house, I used all of my own money. And one of the first things I did as well after that was invest into a mentor. So I invested into a real estate mentor to teach me real estate because like I knew some things. I was also a licensed agent at that time for at least 2.5 years. So I sold over $1 million by this point and everything. And I feel like I still did not understand real estate. Like, yes, I bought a house. Yes, I sold multiple houses, but I didn't understand it. So I went out to invest into a mentor. And what he taught me was that you don't need money or credit to buy real estate. You don't even have to use your credentials to buy real estate. And I'm like, hold on, wait, what? Like, now you're just speaking gibberish, bro. Like, why we gotta lie? I thought we was cool. But as he continued to break it down, I got more clarity and understanding of real estate, and that the financials is one side of it. So like your financials is strictly your mortgage. Your deed is the ownership of the property. These two things are completely separate. Like they're not the same whatsoever. How I was grown and raised and educated is that your deed and mortgage are the same. Like if you have a mortgage on a house, it is the same thing as you owning a house. No, 100% wrong. I'm like, okay, now I'm getting understanding, because I thought it was like when you go buy a car, you don't get the title of your car until it's paid off. The bank still holds your car. You get a receipt for it. But when you go buy a house, you get the deed the day of. You own this property. Now the mortgage is still in place, but you can transfer mortgage, or somebody else can take responsibility of this mortgage. They call this subject to. So I can buy a property subject to the existing debt that's in place. The debt will stay in your name, but now I will take ownership of the deed. So the deed will transfer to me, but the debt will stay in you, and I'll continue to pay the debt on your behalf. When I found that out with real estate, it changed my whole paradigm of the possibilities of everything. So I always thought that you needed a lot of money to buy anything. When I think I bought 3 houses with none of my own money, none of my own credit. I didn't have to get interrogated by the banks for everything. It's like, hey, Maurice, I need this document. Like, it felt crazy. And I did not have to go through that process. When I say buying a house subject to or owner financing was so simple, so easy compared to the whole traditional method, I was like, I don't want to do traditional ever again. But even now, that concept, when I started to grow into like the merger and acquisition space, I seen that creative financing was actually introduced by businesses to real estate. And yeah, it changed my paradigm with everything. So like even cars, I can buy cars right now without having to use my money or credit. I can go find a private money lender to give me some money down to put on this car. But I wouldn't use this car for personal. I would use this car for some type of asset, to rent it out, or to increase my income and not add an expense. So yeah, that's what real estate taught me on the financial side. It's like creativity.
Wow. I have never heard of that until you just said that. So yes, I would like to learn more about that. Now, how did you manage to scale operations to over 20 vehicles in the rental car industry within a short time frame?
Social media. Social media gave me the ability to do this. So I was a very transparent person where even in real estate, I documented or showed all the goods, the bads, the wins, the uglies in my real estate journey. I went through the same thing when I got into the car industry. So I started teaching or just posting on my Instagram, my Facebook. Yeah, I'm about to go buy a car to put on this thing called Turo. I didn't really know about it. Or I'm sorry, first one was like we had an extra car just sitting there in our garage, our driveway. And I learned about Turo, and someone's like, yo, just put this car on. So we did that. We made like $500 in 2 weeks. I'm like, all right, this ain't bad at all. The car note is only for some change. So in 2 weeks, we made 500, and then we had another 2 weeks of actual income of a car that's old. Like we're talking like it was 2016 Nissan Sentra or something like that. So I was like, all right, well, shoot, let's go buy a new car. I went out to buy a car. I documented this whole process, showed everybody. But instead of one car, we actually got 4 cars in post. Yeah. But we went to go buy a BMW, a Jeep, a Tesla, and another Jeep. So 2 Jeeps, a Tesla, and a BMW. Rented all of those out, documented the process. And as I was sharing the amount of money I was making in the car world, so many people was like, Reese, I got another car for you. Reese, I got a car for you. Reese, I got a car for you. I'm like, wait, what? So one of the videos I got, it was like a meme going around where people was like, did you buy another? Did you, like, it was some Mexican guy who's like, did you buy this? It's like, no, they just gave it to me. They just gave it to me. I'm like, so I made a remix of that with the cars. It's like, they just keep giving me cars. Like, I don't know. They just keep giving it to me. I don't know. But yeah, so social media is what allowed me to build my operation so large. And then I just started testing it out. So like we started in Jersey, then I would send them down to Philadelphia for some of my friends to manage them. Then we would send them to Atlanta, Miami. The reason that I kind of trickled to different markets is because a negative situation, like my car would get stolen and then it'll be in Miami. So instead of me driving all the way there, and I'll call a friend that's in Miami. He's like, yo, can you go repossess this car for me or figure something out? Mm-hmm. And as it's there, I'm like, fuck, let me just see if I can rent it out while it's down there. And it will work. So I'm like, all right, well, look, bro, I'll give you 10% if you can manage this car out there. Help me out. You don't really have to do nothing besides checking on it, wash it. That's it. They agreed to it. So now I started building in 4 different markets. So we have Philadelphia, Jersey, New York, and Miami. And yeah, a lot of people would just give me cars because I was documenting the process and sharing how we was making money.
Wow, that's amazing. What insights have you gained from your recent endeavors and mergers and acquisitions?
I briefly touched on it, but that it's so much easier to buy a business than it is to start one. Mm-hmm. And when I say this, like, people probably don't think like, no, Reese, you crazy. It's like, if we look at the statistics, I think it's like 80% of businesses fail in the first 5 years. Wow. 60 or so in the first 10. So even in the economy that we're in, so many baby boomers are looking to retire, but I'm almost certain like their kids are not looking to take over their company. So if you have a guy, let's for example, they owned a dry cleaner company. It was their family business. They ran it for years. They've been around for 30, 40 years. They have kids, but their kids already went to college or got some good job in tech or is trading stocks, whatever it is. So they're not looking to take over this company because like, nah, that was you, mom, dad, that was y'all thing. Like, I don't want no parts of it. The people that owned this dry cleaning business, though, they were at the age where they now want to retire, but they don't know how because they had this business that they built. And now it's like, okay, well, if we have employees, we just got to shut down. That means my peoples are out of a job. If they have 4 locations, they probably got 10 employees. That means they about to fire 10 people. If they've been with them for 20 years, that would be bad. So like their legacy would now just crash. Much easier than you trying to start a dry cleaner from the ground up. Because one, you're already beating the statistics of 80% of businesses fail in the first 5 years. You pass that, you beat that. 10 years, you beat that because you're acquiring one that's already established. They did the foundation work for you. And all you have to do is come in with the capital and probably learn some of the knowledge of operating the company. But you can even go as far as like, hey, I'll keep you on as a consultant to manage this whole business for me. I will be the owner. You just manage the operations of it for the next 2 years to educate me on everything. And I'll pay you a salary from that. Now he has retirement money coming in and he's good. So that's just like one example. Mergers and acquisitions gave me the knowledge that that's possible. Like, I never thought about these things until I was kind of introduced to them. I call it exposure therapy. When you expose to a different lifestyle or a different scenario, the therapy that comes from that is somewhat relieving because, like, wow, there's so many more options than what I was introduced to first or what I was taught. And it lets you know, like, possibilities are endless. Actually, so I just heard something today, which kind of like it bothers me, honestly, but it also inspires me. Do you have kids, Jamila?
Yes.
Like, how old are they?
11.
Okay. So you probably won't know, but all right, what is the most viewed channel on YouTube? Do you know? Like, which has the most watch time?
Ooh, I know of a guy named Darwin something. He does like little skits about life.
Okay. So a lot of people will say like him, Mr. Beast, he has like the biggest channel, but the one with the most view time is actually a show called Cocomelon. You familiar with it?
Yes.
So Cocomelon has the most view time, and in the top 10, 7 of the channels are kid shows, like Cocomelon, Blippi. I just got a 2-year-old, so I'm real familiar with all of these shows now. I don't let them watch Cocomelon for certain reasons, but we don't got to go into that. But as I'm listening to this podcast, it's about mergers and acquisition. There was like one guy, he went out to raise $150 million to acquire some YouTube brands.
Yeah.
And he went to his investors, private money. They got the money. He got the 150 million. So he actually went out to purchase Cocomelon, Blippi, and Bum Babies. He acquired all 3 of them, and then he ended up selling them to a major corporation, which damn near owns majority of America. So he ended up selling these 3 channels to BlackRock.
Wow.
So now BlackRock is the owner of Cocomelon. You're like, if you look it up, you're gonna see a few different companies that actually hold it. I think one of the holding companies like Chameleon or Cinnamon or something like that. But they're actually owned by BlackRock. So that's the company that actually owned it. But it showed me is like this guy went out to raise private money. He didn't know nothing about YouTube whatsoever. He went out to raise private money. He acquired the business, and then he innovated it a little bit better. So it was like, okay, let's change this. Let's add this character. Let's add these. Like, because we bought this one, we seen that kids like bright colors and they like music of these types. We're going to add that to this channel that we got over here. We're going to grow the revenue, and then we're going to combine them all together and sell it to a private hedge fund company for $3 billion. So that's a crazy come up. Like, you put in 150 to make 3 billion. And I think he ended up himself, he walked away with, I think it was like 333 million. And then the rest of it got split up between other individuals. The YouTube channel, Blippi, he still is getting paid from everything, but now he's making more money. He's not the owner of his channel anymore, but I'm pretty sure he's cool with it. He got a nice come up, like he got a good check. But it shows me how people can just go out, acquire something that's already running, add a little touch to it to make it better, and if they want, sell it to a major corporation. I don't want to say against selling it, but it's like we're in the process of doing a roll up right now where I'll sell it to a roll up to a private hedge fund company one time, just so I can get that large cash influxation to our world, and then never again. Because like I don't want to be in a world where everything we own or everything we do is owned by 3 major corporations.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
That's true. I did not know that. I did not know that about the YouTube channels.
Yeah, they're making a lot of money.
A lot. Now, how do you assist business owners in generating more clients and increasing sales cost effectively?
This is one of the pillars that we have in Foundation. And so I made a workbook called Clarity. It's Clarity Workbook. And it asks you, Who do you serve? How do you serve them? And how do you stand out from everybody else that's doing the same thing you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
When I naturally would just ask this to people, a lot of people don't know. So like, or if they did know, they would just give me some vague answer. It's like, okay, let's just say, for example, you're a wedding photographer. Who do you serve? Oh, I serve brides. That's all you gotta say. Yeah. It's like, cool. That's why you're getting clumped in with everyone else. Because if you're calling yourself just a wedding photographer and you have nothing that separates you from all the other ones, they're just going to treat whoever has the best photos with the cheapest price based on what they see. But it's when you understand who do you serve, how do you serve them, and how do you stand out from everybody else, you're getting real clear on who you serve. So you're not just selling your service to brides, but newlywed brides that are middle-aged, they live in these areas. Like you're getting real clear on who they are. You know where they hang out at. You know their psychographics, their demographics, and their physiographics. Yes, a lot of it is imaginary, but what is not? Everything in existence was once an imagination of someone else. So you're just bringing your imagination to reality when you're getting clear on the people that you're serving. Now that you know who you serve, you know how do you serve them now? Okay, well, what is the things that they actually want? Not need, but want. Because people do things for one reason and one reason only, is because they feel like it. That's it. So what makes you feel like going out to hire a wedding photographer? When I understand these now, and I understand who you are, I can understand how I can serve you better. How can I stand out from everyone else that's doing the same thing? And that's by, I would say, like hitting the pain points, but also understanding the emotions that arouse you or make you desire this thing in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
When we get clear on that, like that one pillar in our marketing, on our sales, or our business overall, I should say, that now enhances our marketing. That now enhances our sales because we're targeting the right people at the right time with the right verbiage. If I'm going to, like, so I'm from Philadelphia, and when I grew up in Philadelphia, I had to go to New York to go live with my dad for a period of time. Based on how I communicated being in Philadelphia, I got in a lot of trouble in New York because we just communicate different. Like we speak in the same language, yes, but I had a slight little aggression on how I would communicate to people. Not real aggression, but it was just like aggression, which led me to be getting in more trouble in New York, where now how I said a word or how I said a sentence didn't rub off with you too well based on my environment of what I was taught in. Same with your business. So when you're understanding who you're talking to, your messaging becomes very clear. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question.
Yes, get clear on who you're servicing so you know what to say and how to sell your product. Now, what are the primary challenges small business owners face in today's economy, and how do you address them?
Say that one more time, I'm sorry.
What are the primary challenges small business owners face in today's economy?
There's a few, but the main one, I believe, is their mindset and ability to take action. Because I'll come back to that part and I'll answer the other one first. Our economy is in a crazy endeavor right now. Like, honestly, a lot of people I'm talking to, there's like, this last year and a half has been chaotic for people all around the world. But then there's others that I'm talking to that are more, I guess you could say, spiritual, where they'll see these things, but they don't let it faze them because it's like, all right, I dictate my reality. They know that by reframing what their picture frame is on, that allows them to change their focus. What you spend energy on is the things that you bring more what you spend attention on is the things that you put more energy towards. So if my attention is only on the negative things in our economy, that's giving it energy. that's what I'm basically relying to produce into my road. So both of the answers are kind of like combined in a way. Like our current economy, we have to learn to kind of like somewhat adapt. People's like, yo, not too many people's out here spending money anymore. That's a damn lie. A lot of people are in debt, yes, but they're still spending money. Like people are still spending money. Maybe not with you, but they're still buying stuff that they just want to buy. And then it's also like, okay, how do we change our current viewpoint of the economy? Because if I could change how I'm looking at you, my perspective of you looks completely different. And the way I like to put this is, think about like if you're at an intersection, a four-way intersection, and a car crash happens. There's four guys standing on each corner, or four people, I should say. Four people standing on each corner. Each one of these individuals see this car accident completely different based on where they're standing. They all seen the same car accident, but they'll have different perspectives of it. The only person that really sees what happened overall is if you remove yourself from that corner and look up from a bird eye view. You see it from the top down. You see from all perspectives. When we're able to look at that, like we see things in the economy that's happening, yes, but let's take ourselves out of the position that we're in or out of perspective that we're in. Let's look at it from a bird eye view. How can we get different angles to see the situation overall? That will kind of like help our mindset and the ability to take action on things because we're getting a different perspective of it.
Now, how does your group coaching program facilitate learning and collaboration among small business owners?
Well, one, we provide the environment that kind of like encourages growth. So in my endeavor, when I started entrepreneurship, it was a very lonely road because it was like, I could no longer talk to my friends, the ones I grew up with or the ones I used to have at my job, because they would always encourage me at any time that my business got hard. Yo, just go get another job. Like, just get a job, Reese. Like, you go or come back here. Like, I can get you back. I'm like, bro, that's not what I want to hear. Like, I don't want to hear these things. Even with family. So mom, grandma, dad, like they all would tell me things that I did not want to hear. So that made my journey even lonelier and lonelier. So in group coaching, we give you the information to really scale your company, but also give you the environment or the community to encourage you whenever things do get tough. Because when you're going about it by yourself, it's rough. But if you have the ability to talk to other people that's in different industries or different parts of the world, but they know your experience, they know the things that you're going to endure or the trials that you're going through, and they can give you more enlightenment of how they got through it or things that you just help you get past it. And me personally, I feel like community is very important in anything you do. Your environment will change you before you change it. So I'm all about creating an environment to help people become the best version of themselves. And that's through group coaching.
That is awesome. Everyone needs a team. Once again, we're going to reiterate that. You need a team. Now, what resources are included in your e-learning academy?
A lot of videos. So a lot of videos, we got quizzes, we got workbooks in there. So in the e-learning academy, we talk on ways to know what a P&L statement is, how to read a P&L statement, how to look at your P&L statement to see where you can cut costs, to see where you can increase prices, understanding your financials as a business owner, the best way about structuring it. We have videos on how to do joint ventures and alliances, or just the concept of it. So not too many people, like, they know of it, but not too many people have an actual systematic approach to joint ventures. And that's like, if you're going back to that wedding photographer, if you know that a bride is always going to go to a wedding dressmaker or a florist, why not go to those other people and work out a business deal? Whereas like, if they're come for you to get a dress, ask them, do they got a photographer? If not, they send them over to you. You send them back 10, 20%. It doesn't hurt neither one of y'all to send business to each other, but having a systematic approach to it can increase your revenue overall. So we have videos on that. We have videos on like your MDP. MDP stands for market dominating position. And it's the thing that separates you from everyone else that's doing the same thing. And understanding that concept. So our academy is just a lot of learning videos to educate you on how to really grow a sustainable business, in my opinion.
Wow, that is an amazing resource to have. Can you tell the people how they can get to your academy? What is it called? How can they log in?
Yeah, so the academy, I think you can purchase it on my website. It should be on coachbcoaching.com. There should be a tab that says eLearning Academy. If I'm not mistaken, it's only $97. I'm not trying to get rich off of selling videos. So for $97, you're getting access to all the information. You get your own login portal. So once you sign up, you'll get your email login credentials sent into you. Then on any given time that you want, you can literally use your phone just to log into the app and watch whatever videos that you want to watch at that given time. Then we also have one that's set up on a drip campaign where it gets released to you on a week-by-week basis. That one in particular, I want you to watch one video a week. That way I'm not overwhelming you with the information, but if you follow this process, you will see results from it.
Mm-hmm. Now, can you also tell the people just how to get in touch with you or contact you if they need any help with anything, if they want a coach? Can you tell them how to get in touch with you?
Yeah, so on majority of social medias, my name is Reece, BYOB. So Reece, that's REECE, BYOB. BYOB for my case stands for Become Your Own Boss. And my company is called BYOB The Series. And you can kind of like Google that. Usually will pop up within the first 5. I'm trying to get #1 for that. So help me out, people that is watching this, all you gotta do is click on that site. That's it. That'll put me up there in the SEO ranks. But yeah, so any major social media platform is Reece, REECE, or you can visit my website. I'm welcome to have a 15-minute conversation with anybody just to see if there's something I can do to help you grow your business to the next level. That's it.
Help him get to #1. For the opportunity. Thank you for everything that you've done, everything you said, all of your nuggets and your knowledge. I just wanted to let you know that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App. That's $BBXUSA. Once again, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, that is NC-100, Sway Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
you are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090